Hello, hello. Welcome. It's Thursday. Welcome to Thursday. Open panel. The link is pinned. Come on up. Get a conversation started. In the meantime, I'm going to get another prompt from the AI. What's been going on, people? Or what would you like to talk about today?
What's going on?
Or hear about? Let's see what the robot says. Ooh, this might be a good one. All right. Working. Oh, is that sarcastic? I used to do all my papers the night before, or sometimes the day of, like in the class period before. Oh, what's the topic? I never liked writing the papers either. It was too structured, too formal. If they said, come up and just talk, here's a topic, come up and talk about it and teach us something about it, I could do that, but it had to be written a certain way. Ours had to be typed back when we had typewriters. There was no computer. So you had all these typing requirements. And it was too, that's not the way I think about topics. Personality and politics. That's a broad intersection. Let's see. I'm going to write about how personality, politics, ethics, morals all relate and interact. There was a YouTuber talking about the dark tetrad the other day. I'm trying to think of who it was. So it's one of those little synchronicities. Who was that? Oh, it was Dr. Lockwood on his weekend podcast. You should really go back and watch it. It's a rare instance of a mental health professional taking a really good look at their own self and showing who they are as an actual person. Yikes. I don't think I want to do this, but I guess I'll not do this to his face. I don't want to do this.
Are you breaking up with me?
Yeah, I thought I broke up with you last time you were here when I trashed you and said how horrible you were. I can do it again if you need it. I feel like you contaminate my show and the quality goes down.
Oh, okay. Well, I just came up. I want to invite you to my show. I'm having a fashion review about Met Gala. Any interest?
Oh, yeah, I've been seeing some of the pictures. I want to know if that trans person in the wheelchair is the same one from the Evergreen protest documentary from 2017.
That's a great question. We could
because he was causing trouble way back then in this documentary.
Well,
and now he's on the red carpet. Is Met Gala carpet red?
Look, I'm very familiar with Evergreen actually, but I just want to kind of stick to fashion. I don't want to get. We can talk about the politics of
knowing if he's the same person helps us compare the fashion from then to his see if his fashion senses evolve. See, I guess the answer is no. We're already arguing, so that's a sign we should not attempt it.
Okay. All right. Well,
but I did see you the other day. You were reviewing some kind of fashion, and I was thinking he needs a gay on this, and I almost typed some stuff in the chat, but I had to come and do my thing. So, I forgot what you were reviewing though.
Met Gala, and we can talk about. It was the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah, with that lady. Who's that lady?
That's Fortune Cookie.
Well, she seems very proper.
She's live right now.
Oh, okay.
Tarot cards. I like her. I don't believe in tarot cards. Yeah, you did
And what?
trash me. It really did hurt my feelings. I'm just not a
You
good
know I don't care about
communicator.
you.
What'd
You
you
don't
say?
what? I said you don't know. You know I don't care about your feelings.
Yeah, but I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at myself for not really representing who I really am, because I just what you get from me is wrong. But whatever. I'm not going to fight over that. But
But
I
it's
do want
not
to
the
invite
real
you.
you. It's the consistent you. It's the you that always seems to show up and or emerge eventually.
I thought everything was fine until your other friend came on and he just kind of flipped on me. But whatever. You know, we're toxic love. You know, you beat me up and I just come back for more. Something
No, we're
psychologically
not.
wrong with
You
me.
are. You
Sure,
are.
me.
I
Yeah,
guess.
me.
I guess if I let you back on, I'm part of it. So I should fix that right now. Bye. All right. The toxic love is gone, cleaned up. It's hazmat. All right. But the panel is still open. We're gonna get it all detoxified, fumigated, decontaminated. When? Oh yeah, that's what I meant to ask you. When is your stream? Because that's one thing you used to do is you'd like you wouldn't act this way on your shows. You would come and bring it to my stream and other people's stream, but then your shows were a little more like content oriented. 8 tonight, is that East Coast? I don't think I can do it tonight. I have prior commitments. No, no. We're too dysfunctional and unhealthy of a couple to allow it to continue. We should just end it. This is a mercy killing. This is a mental health channel. It's for everybody's mental health. The communities, mine, yours. All right. What do we oh, the prompt. Okay. Let's see if it Here is the prompt today. What do people use as a shield when they don't want to be judged honestly? That's a really good one. I'm trying to think what I mean, my problem is the opposite. I have a hard time finding people who can judge honestly. So when I do find them, I get excited. I want to be judged. That's what, like one of these reality shows like Simon Cowell or The Judges where they're real critical. Chef Ramsay, those type of people. I would love to get up in front of those because they're going to tell you all the raw, truthful things about yourself. So I seek out that kind of honesty. I don't avoid it. So I'm trying to think of, I mean, I can think of plenty of reasons why people would want to avoid it, but I'm trying to think of what they might use as a shield. Now, I've been told by other people who didn't know anything that I use my autism as a shield to avoid confrontation, which never made sense to me because I don't avoid confrontation. I welcome confrontation. I'm in it constantly. I'm definitely not avoidant of it. And B, I'm not consciously using my autism for anything. So that would imply like it's some kind of strategy that I'm deploying when it suits my purposes or my interest. I'm just being autistic. I'm just existing as an autistic person. So it seems weird that something like that can be a shield, like be used as a shield. So this is a hard one for me because plus I don't like internalize most people's judgments anyway. So even if they judge me honestly, it doesn't mean I'm gonna agree with it, listen to it, that it's gonna have any kind of impact on me whatsoever. Let's see what you think.
What I think, Jesus.
Are you doing your honey?
Mm. End of day, honey. Yeah, I love it,
End
man.
of
A bit of tea gives you a buzz, bro. I swear to God, man, you should get some of this stuff.
honey buzz.
But also, like I said, I like munch kimchi now and again. It's like, I can munch it. I have it, bro.
Well, what do you use as a shield when you don't want to be judged honestly? Besides your
My
beard.
childhood,
Oh.
because it was violent and aggressive. No, happy as well, but there's points within it that I can use and utilize that are pretty damn fucking bad.
And how does that prevent you from being judged? People
Because it's the sort of, well, that makes sense. And why? Wow, I'm going to
you
go
kind
away
of
from
just
that
leave it
conversation.
there and don't go
Oh,
deeper.
yeah.
Well, now that I know it, now I want to excavate.
Okay.
But I also know about some of your background, and I kind of want to respect that as well.
Mm. I've been
So it's
pretty
working.
honest with people. I mean, I'm not too ashamed of how I've survived the world, especially when I was young, and how that made me as a man growing up and seeing that, being naive, because we're all naive when we're young, right? Well, I mean, you could say in some respect, if you're going to sit there as a high intellectual or high intelligence, if you will, but you miss out other things that are, well, I guess, social, and those things that grow, right? Because
That hit home.
I know it did.
I guess it's a motif that's been coming up a lot lately. The ego, intellect, grandiosity, narcissism, all of that.
I mean, narcissism is different because of what you is it like a narcissist is almost a vampire without consequence.
Well, they can be. I think narcissism is a spectrum, and we're all on it somewhere because
of
we're
course,
narcissistic from
the
birth.
ego. Yeah, of course. I mean,
So it's degree, it's type, it's brand. They have different flavors of narcissism now.
Then why would again, if a man was like a peacock, say, so most things in nature are the beautiful things are male, correct? We are the peacock. Well, why?
Gay.
Yeah, well, it's not just gay. It's about what flamboyancy and also intelligent and what you have, what you can. Yeah. And we are the spectrum of we have the and the women are the carrier. So we giveth life. The woman carry life. Men give.
Is that where you did your finger?
Ba-ding! Yeah, yeah. Ba-ding! Yeah, when you stop,
so
you know what I mean?
The bimodal sexual reproduction.
Yeah, but and all of what we know about everything biologically has this natural order to go and procreate. It has to do it. You know what I mean? It has that time in life. If it's insects to mammals and all of it, it does it in every part of nature that we understand. Procreation exists. And in that with men especially would be that we want to push who we are and procreate our own ideas of our own identity constantly out. Even if it is not just a physical thing that we are giving life, we're giving life to us as the idea of who we are and what our works are.
Do you think there are original ideas anymore? Because most ideas can be resolved into like ancient ideas from.
Well, give me a sec, and I'll come back to you on that. 2 minutes.
Oh, okay.
I need to pee. Let's start the tea.
Oh yeah, no, you should definitely. Oh, we definitely support peeing. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about that ego thing, but hang on. Okay. I guess we wait. We could do an intermission because I need another cup myself. Why don't we do that? Here, enjoy a little bit of music. We'll be right back.
Damn, you played some music for me, did you?
All right. Look at you.
Yeah, man, I got rhythm, bro. I can dance.
I believe it. That must be from growing up in Africa.
Man. I'm a dancer. A beat, bro. You know it. And I look good in a fucking suit. Anyhow, yeah, I do think there is well, like you said, as an intellectual, that's a hard one, but there's got to be, in truthness, yes, because your own thoughts are individual, and you carry them on. So,
but how original are they when you really start to look at
it? Because of how you're feeling. Nobody feels and thinks like you do. Nobody will think of the same people you think of, and blah blah blah. That's original.
Yeah, but you can think of something that you think is original.
But you're trying
excited. You thought of it, and then you can look in a Plato dialogue, and they're talking about the same exact thing.
No, but you don't get that. You don't get to say that in some ways. Yes, we can comprehend that it's always happened. Well, that's always happened, comprehending in that. But what we're doing even here is still new. It's still new data, new fresh crap. Might be regurgitated, but it doesn't mean that it's not individual. Well, yeah, that's what you're trying to advance that. Are there any other ideas? Of course there are. Challenges are constantly happening. Solutions need to be found for this and that. And that's happening. God, dude, all the time, man. And you are right, actually. I always forget that sometimes when I said you are right. But with AI, have created new boundaries that we weren't able to think about. So, like, AI has been able to break boundaries where humanity hasn't been able to do it in engineering, because the minds haven't been there looking at the same studies, but AI is able to over and over and over again, and then comes out with a solution to something that we were like, oh my God, why did we not think of that?
Yeah.
And, these are high numbers or hexadecimals or, engineering, again, like engineering with fucking high-end fucking forces that go on in combustion engines or jet engines and rocket engines, in scale that way. Jeff, it is fascinating that a study has said, and always will, theorem-wise, is that behind the quantum or underneath the quantum, there's even something bigger. And that goes with, always.
My signal.
There's more where you look.
Hang on, I missed it. My signal went.
Did you?
Say it again.
From where? From where?
You said there was a study or something that said.
So yeah, I mean, it's a theorem. That underneath the quantum theory, there is more. There's another level of something that we don't know that exists. That's even bigger than the quantum.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
Well, it basically is trying to say that we're breaking the quantum barrier to where there is some underneath.
Even that. You got to translate even that.
Well, that's what they're trying to pick up. Again, the quantum is a quantum theorem because we can't actually. We know it works.
You got to bring it down to earth, though. You're losing me and probably some of our viewers. What? It sounds interesting. We just have to take it. We have to all make sure we're going at the same speed.
Okay.
So underneath the quantum layer, like the normal quantum superposition,
the quantum theory,
beneath that, there's another layer. They're saying,
yeah, there's another group where there's something else, if you will.
Because last time I checked, they were still at the like, is light a wave or a particle? It's both.
Yeah, I mean,
And then they had strings and membranes.
Yeah, strings. Yeah, bosons.
Membrane.
Yeah, I know. They're still looking for the tachyon, the timeline. But yeah, there's other unifications here that are going on. Well,
So it seems very speculative.
Wow, that's what a theory is. That's why humans do it. We want to look and want to understand what we have and what we can exploit on this planet, right?
Yeah, that's always fun. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, do you think Trump's going to get a deal? By the way,
He's going to get what?
do you think
you
Trump
mean with the war?
Yeah.
I think they're going to get something that allows them to kind of
carry on.
I was going to say pause, but pause, maybe carry on surreptitiously for a while. Who knows? But I think they're going to get some kind of resolution out of this that allows them.
I hope so. I do hope so. Somewhere along the line. Don't know what days, but
partly because I think of the strain it's putting on the economy. I think it's
exactly globally, yeah. Tell
move things.
I mean, just by hearing that there might be a deal, the markets went a bit good on oil prices. Just by that, just by saying, hey, there could be a damn deal. I hope there is.
I mean, they've already tried how many ceasefires that deals are only as good as the parties for them to keep.
Yeah. I don't know.
Plus, who is he negotiating with? Because aren't there like 2 or 3 factions that are trying to claim authority to make decisions for Iran?
Beats me, buddy. In some ways, it's above my pay grade.
So even if they come out with a deal, I'm not going to put too much in it.
I'm booking a holiday soon. I'm going to Madeira. Ever heard of it?
Is that in Spain?
It's a Spanish colony. Yeah, it's a place. Yeah, Madeira. Yeah, you're right there.
What are you doing there? How long are you going to be there?
I think about 6 days, 7 days, 7 nights.
Oh,
okay.
You go by yourself?
No, I'm going to get an apartment, and be there, start catering by the coast, but actually where walks are through the mountains. Also, some of the it's jungly. You know what I mean? I like that stuff, Jeff. I love it. And I'm gonna, I'm getting on. I want to just see again, like places that humans didn't. The only time you could go there back in the day was on ships, and they found it, like the Azores or, Canary Islands and all that. Madeira is like that. It's nice. Enjoy it. Hopefully I get there before. That's why I'm booking it. I'm going, fuck it, let's do it now before.
What are you worried about? Something might.
Fuel price mainly, as in the fuel prices, jet fuel.
Oh, yeah.
And so I'm worried about that. That's why I'm going. Okay, do it now. Let's go. Rather than waiting for other. Okay, this is safe time. It's gonna go there. Fuck it, let's go. That's only like 3 weeks, 4 weeks. I'll be out there. So 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks. I could be out there in 2 weeks. Yeah. Dang. Get the hell out of here.
Oh, okay. Wow. Well, that sounds.
I'll try stream from on there. If you're about and you're streaming, I'll be like, hey, check this out.
From Spain.
Well, it's not Spain. Madeira is an island. Look it up. It's an island. It's not Spain. Check it out. You'll like it. It's the wine, Madeira. Madeira wine.
Portugal. It's Portuguese.
That's the one. Portugal. Yeah, it's Portuguese. That's the one. Yeah. Like the Brits, huh? The Portuguese. The oldest.
It's way out there. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Yeah. It's lovely.
Ooh, it's gorgeous. Here, let's look at pictures.
I know. That's why I want to go there.
Look at
As well.
this.
Yeah, check it out, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna go for some walks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
Yeah,
in those mountains.
yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know. I'm
Where'd
not
you find
telling
this
you.
paradise?
I know of many paradises. This
Look,
is how I'm now at an
oh,
age
this
where I
is
can go.
Argentina. Never
Yeah,
mind.
you can. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's like the pirate lands of the old days. The only time that people were there is because of pirates and ships and empires. You know, there were no people there.
Oh, hang on. Let me. There we are.
Yeah, my eyeballs were going like this.
It's StreamYard. I don't know why it acts that way. It's so glitchy.
That's all good, man.
It's built to do that. You have to manually go in
Yeah.
and do everything.
Well, you run the show. It's your show, Jeff.
I try to keep it going.
So who's coming up again to bust our balls? There's only 3 of us watching.
I don't know who is coming up to bust our balls.
No.
The link is pinned.
No, we have the local elections here today. The polls end.
Local is in the UK.
Yeah, so we have the midterms. Today is the midterms.
So like at the parliament level?
At the council level.
Is that like our county, our version of counties?
I guess so, in some ways, yeah. It's got to do with the councils that run sort of the ins and outs of the areas. And yeah, the polls close at 10. And I know the bloodbath is going to start. You have no idea how funny.
You voted? Did you vote?
Not this round, no, sadly.
Oh.
I didn't get my ballot for some reason. I didn't get my card. And so, I think the next, this one's, I'm out of this game. The next one I'm in. So the general election they call, or the party. Yeah. This one I'm cool. I know what's going to happen, I think. I'll bust it down to that. We've got this guy, the Green Party, okay, who's come up. And he's a hypnotist, or he thinks he is. All right. His name is Zach Polanski or something. Zach. And he has a weird background story. And he doesn't even have a seat, if you will. He's not a member of parliament. Zach of the Green Party. Just say the Green Party UK, you'll see him. Yeah. And Zach is an interesting fellow,
British
man.
Politician. I'm trying to see if
yeah. So he doesn't have a seat, essentially.
So baby-faced.
Baby-faced, man. He's a terrible guy. His mum was into BDSM. So his mum is into BDSM.
Oh, wait, what? BDSM? Wait, say, what?
Yeah. You see, go and read it. Go on. That's hilarious.
What about BDSM?
So his mother was a lady into BDSM. That's what she did for some.
Like a dominatrix.
A dominatrix. Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah, I'd imagine. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, and he says he's a hypnotist. And it's very strange. His background. It's really
well.
odd.
I can't find anything about his mom. It's not in Wikipedia.
Oh, something's come up before. Yeah, I'm sure they've scrubbed it.
You come up with all kind of gossip. Confirmed as. Hang on.
So he's a gay Jew, basically.
Oh, he's gay?
He's a gay Jew, yeah, Zach, yeah. And his name is David.
Does that make him higher or lower on the ladder?
Higher on what ladder?
The pyramid, the oppression pyramid.
Well, I guess higher, isn't it, somehow? Being gay is some oppression, I guess. Because it's a minority choice or a status of being. I don't know. Where do you want to go with that?
Until a gay Palestinian comes along.
No, he's a Jew. But he's changed his name. So he's not a Zach by
Polanski.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny, but the party that he's with is gonna rip into Labour. Like, yeah.
Is he Labour?
No, he's Green, the Green Party.
Oh, right.
Green. Yeah. So they should be a progressive
gay
party.
Green.
No, but they should be a progressive. They've been hijacked by this whole thing. It's very weird.
The progressives got hijacked by the green, or vice versa.
No, the green should be progressive, okay, but they were hijacked by Zach, who is now like sort of a lunatic lefty. As in,
Like, I thought that was the same thing. More
No,
lunatic than the progressives.
well, no, I think a progressive would be more like energy and how food and all that. This has become more of a politics of what's taken over with the religious groups, let's say, because they're going to take a lot of Labour's heartland in London. That's how I'm pushing it. Yeah, this is big for us in Britain. For you guys, it's nothing. You got to deal with whatever. Just sharing my shit.
Yeah, well, we have our stuff to deal with here too, but so far not the kind you're dealing with there, or in Canada, or in Australia.
Not enough of it, yeah. Well, you guys got I Can't Breathe. You know, that sprung off shit here. A guy who dies in America created riots in this country. It was fucked up, man. And he was on fentanyl. He was spitting that shit out and he's a big motherfucking dude, he was. Wow, he was massive. And he's spitting fentanyl out in the car. You know what I mean? Sorry, mate, but he's ODing.
I saw the body cam footage.
Awful, man.
It was a completely different story than
I know.
had
It's
it
the whole
pictured.
thing, man. I know. Well, this is the mess that Trump has to deal with, and God knows what's coming next, huh?
Well, he's preoccupied right now, but it's not really that much of a mess currently. It seems that
Well, you've pulled 5,000 troops out of Germany. You're going to pull more out.
I don't
right?
know.
You have, yeah. That's
Or
apparently
Germany or other countries.
well, probably
More
I don't
out of
know,
Germany.
but you have 5,000 so far. Yeah, have been pulled out. So it's still, there's always reorganization of where this is going for America. I mean, I'm all for that.
Yes, the drama of life. The drama of being human.
Flushing the chain. At least we have that, don't we?
Flashing or flushing?
Flushing the chain,
Flashing the chain.
Sitting
Like
on
bling.
the throne, having a poo and then letting it go through a chain flush.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we don't have those here. Y'all use chains?
Oh my
I
God.
see them in the movies.
I know we don't use chains. It's saying.
Oh, sorry, we don't.
I mean, there's still some old toilets that are like that, the pressure that way. Some of the places, and they are still there, man. In England, yeah. I'm not for those holes, though. No.
What was it? Okay, I understand the figure of speech now, but what was it applied to? I forgot.
How lucky we are, I guess.
Oh.
As in, it's easy to flush away it now. We forget how lucky we are. Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, we take this for granted every day without understanding the mechanisms of
That's
why.
all we know. I mean, we don't know anything.
Exactly. Well, yeah. But we should know. Right? We shouldn't just.
How are we supposed to know when this is all we've ever experienced? Why would we can't go live in the jungle
to maintain it. No, but to maintain it and why we have it, Jeff. Not just that we're born into it, but we should understand as we grow up, maintaining it and understanding the mechanism.
Well, that's part of the goal, are supposed to be, of education, the public education system.
Well, I mean. Yeah. Okay. So life skills should be brought about by friends and family, right?
What exactly are life skills? Because most life skills.
How to look after oneself? How to make fresh water? How to make fresh water? Fire? How to maintain one's health?
Oh.
That sort of thing is when you grow up to be a boy, a man, sort of thing. You can do that very young.
You don't think that comes from the family and from like fathers passing it on to their son.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, how to use an axe, to how to use a gun, to how to clean a gun, to how to use a bow and
Yes,
arrow,
I
to
want
how to
that
make
in
a
school.
trap. Well, that's what I'm
How to
trying to
use
say. That
weapons.
should be like governed by the family and community that you have, and
Yeah.
that alone, those sort of skills, very young age, to understand, how to grow
Oh,
vegetables.
like all
Yeah.
the kind I don't have. No wonder I didn't know what they were. Yes, I agree. Because I
Yeah,
didn't
and,
get
and
life
that could be
skills.
family orientated, and then in
Change your
school
oil.
could be understanding the mechanisms of why we have this all and what it means with you in it, and what you can do with the houses that you want to go through. And given that you have education, I mean, you guys get scholarships for jocks, and they just got to go kick a ball and they
And
go
for
to
smart
any
people.
university,
I got
right?
some of them.
Yeah. So it's So we do get scholarship in that regard as well here, but not as good as you guys.
Well, there are a lot of loans too, student loans.
Yeah, I mean, America gives the world a great deal, bro. So I'm waiting for that Trump annunciation that things are going to be okay.
Are you really waiting?
Yeah,
Let's see.
I
Maybe
think
there's
that.
an
No, I'm
update.
waiting for the exit polls. Actually, I'm waiting for the exit poll to start, and I can see this coming in Britain. So I'm just killing time here until it goes on, as it starts.
So are the results going to be tonight? You're going to know tonight?
We'll go through the morning. About 3-4 in the morning, I'll know the end result. About I reckon about 10. I'll know. Oh no, it starts at about 10, but about 11, 12ish, I'll have a heads up. I think I know where I'm going anyway with the gamble. So you gamble it. Remember that.
Wait,
And
you gambled on it?
no,
Oh,
I'm not allowed to. It's against my religion.
what is your religion?
I don't have one, bro. I'm Christian.
Christ,
I don't follow religion. I follow the Christ. Amen to that.
the Christ.
I mean, it's again like don't judge one another. And, there's a lot there.
Is it white hippie Jesus? White hippie Christ?
No, of course not. Jesus, no, he's a Jew, wasn't he?
Well,
it was a mechanism to save the world, bro. The Christ is the Lamb of God.
Did it work? Where would we be without it?
That's why you're here, man. That's why you're free. Amen. Trust me, my man. Don't take the mark.
You believe you were created?
Yes, I do. By my parents as well in this world, but before, yeah, in another time, in another place that we cannot understand. This is our gestation. This would be like a chrysalis that me and you sit in, right?
Right now, currently, the world?
Yeah. Well, what this is until death, when you die, when you shed this mortal shell. That's a good word for it. Mortal shell. It's a good term. To what you have, what you understand. Again, that's capacity of it, isn't it? Where you are, and I guess the Jains and other Hindus would see it as you go up, don't you, or you go down.
The wheel.
Yep, you know
cycle.
It exactly. Yeah, up or down. You can't, in that term, where you become nirvana or enlightened. What do you think about it? Yeah, I mean, but maybe it's here already, huh? You don't know.
Fuck it all.
Oh yeah, shit. I'm wearing my Mexican hat again.
You achieve. Fuck it.
I mean, Jeff, I think most of us achieve something, even if that is to open a can of Coca-Cola. Now, this achievement in just life.
For some people, it can be. Yeah.
Yeah.
How do I want to ask this? How are they? Is it still cans where you pop the little tab, or do they have some fancy technology now? I haven't opened a can of Coke in decades.
Really, you don't drink that shit? Good.
No.
Good.
Last time I did it was a little metal tab that you kind of had to pull.
Wow.
Or peel.
Yeah.
They had some that snapped and some you had to peel.
But you're a coffee drinker mainly, then?
Water too. A lot of water.
Yeah, I
I
drink
love
water, tea, and coffee, drink booze, drink
water.
loads of shit. Yeah, not river water.
Honey. What is that, Perrier?
Mm. No, it's Saint Peregrino.
Oh,
Dead,
okay.
dead. It's the main water I drink. Weirdly, I love it. I shouldn't because of the mineral content, probably.
Oh.
But hey, as you age, you got to watch your kidneys.
Right. You get the
Yeah.
stone.
Well, it's not just the stones, is it? It's just the damage that one can do.
Okay, all right. Stop. I'm gonna veto this topic.
Okay.
It's too visceral.
Mm.
So are you staying up for the results?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep. I'll wait for them to roll in, see what's at what. And I'll have to come in, placing my bets. And it's all good. How's your day been? It's the morning for you, right?
It's noon.
It's noon. What's the sun like?
Midday.
Warm out there?
No, it's cold. It keeps
Cold.
it'll do like 1 or 2 little days of sunshine and you think spring is here, and then it'll go back to cold and gray.
It's
It
weird.
keeps
It's
doing
that
that constantly. So I
Yeah.
never get fully comfortable. Like when the
Yeah, I
nice
get
weather
you.
is
Yeah. We've
is
had
gonna
that
get
too.
snatched away.
The jet stream is pretty weird at this time of year as well. It's below us, not above us. So we've had like a northerly wind and a southerly wind in 2 days. So it's like 4 degrees to 6 degrees above a minus. And that wobble is kind of weird,
The jet stream wobble.
Yeah, wow. Jet stream wobble, yeah, the jet stream wobble. And like the other guy said about the El Nino, remember Sean
The
was
what?
going on about it. El Nino or El Nino, whatever. That's happening out
Oh
there.
yeah. What's his face
Sean.
was up here talking about that.
Sean. Yeah, that's pretty real. It's not a bullshit.
No, I mean I know El Nino is real. I know
Yeah.
that's
So
I
they
mean we
reckon
learned
that's
about that in school growing up, but it's not like the end of the world
no,
catastrophe.
of course it's not. No, I know. I'm not denying it. It's just it's a function that happens in the world. It's a pump.
Yeah.
Things always
I've
happen.
never even really thought about the El Nino until
Mhm.
it comes up in conversations like this. That's how insignificant it is in the big picture.
I know. That's why the weather's a bit funny though. That's what they reckon.
Because of El
That's
Nino. Isn't there another one called something else?
Oh, it's El Nino and El Nina. So it's like a man and a woman. El Nino and El Nina. They're two different sets.
So Nino is
There's a
the
pump,
man.
isn't it? That goes that way, and the
Nino.
other one goes that way. It's
La
something like-
Nina. La Nina.
I'll be back again.
They're called climate patterns. So they're
Yeah.
patterns.
Yeah,
They're not
they're
even
just there's odd things. I've got to chop that down. I'm going to see that. That's good for the beard.
El Nino means little boy,
Yeah, and the other one.
and La
Yeah,
Nina means little girl.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so the
one
one
of-
is
so they make
opposite to
them
the other.
seem
Yeah, the
innocent.
pumps have become different. I
These
knew
are
it.
demon children.
Yeah, it's about the pumps though, at the bottom of where the South America is, where they start settling. Because what happened again, it's pressure, isn't it? The Earth is always about a pressure. It's always constantly twisting this way or twisting that way, and it affects the middle part of it, which affects the northern part of it.
Wait, the
you know?
Earth is twisting? What are you talking about?
Oh, no. Well, look, the patterns of pressure, okay, of heat, the way that the sun hits it and all this other stuff reflects on it, okay, turns around in the world, and you have the northern hemisphere and the southern hemisphere, right? And as these El Nino and El Nino start happening, they start to affect other patterns within the natural, and it flips almost in that. It changes things because of pressures that are massive, vast scales of this. This is hard to kind of conflate yet because of the mathematics that goes into this sort of thing, the models that they try to produce. And then again, you have things that are tidal, and got to do with the moon cycles around the world, other star or other bodies that are affecting that, as well as what the star is doing on top that we've learned to adjust to
What
the Earth.
star?
Yeah, the star. Yeah, our soul. Yeah, that is
The sun.
no, that's running us through the universe. It's magnificent.
Wait, what?
Well, we're not just rotating around the star. All right, the star is moving in space.
The sun
And
is.
the sun, the star, and we follow that.
Why do you call it the star?
Because it is a star. It's the only
I
star.
know it's a star, but most people just call it the sun.
Okay, well, it's a star. It's soul. Yeah, what's the matter with that?
All right, the star then.
The star, yeah. But there's only one, eh?
There's millions of stars.
Ball. Should I say
That's
ball?
why we have a separate name for that one
Is it
star.
Ra? Is it Ra? They call it Ra back in the day.
Ra.
Ra, the sun god. Ra.
So you're saying this? Yeah, the sun is moving too. Like it doesn't the whole galaxy twirl?
Yeah, constant. Yeah, and it's cycles of that.
So is that what you're talking about with the star?
Yeah, but breaking down to that, the best part we know is El Nino. All the patterns of what we have is our seasons, right? And you're a seasonal country, aren't you?
Some places it depends, because some places don't get all 4 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that ends our weather segment.
That's our weather report today. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's why it's cold out, because El Nino and the patterns that's happening with.
And the soul star.
And soul, the star. Yeah. Well, it's always happening. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly as it should be. Right now, I'm clocked. Everything is perfect.
You don't believe that. Even you come over here complaining. I'm going to remind you of that next time you come over here.
It's in perfect harmony now.
Everything is in perfect harmony. This is the best of possible worlds.
Probably.
If anything could be better than this right now, it would already be that. This is as good as the universe gets at this moment in time. You're experiencing. Divine.
It's a point of preference.
What does that mean?
It is. It's what it is. Point of preference.
What's point of preference?
Is
that a British thing?
One's choice in the matter.
Wait,
you have a view in your point. I have a point of my view.
Oh, nothing's coming up.
Give me a second.
Okay. Wow, I'm learning all kind of stuff today. All right, we'll do another intermission. Hang on, I need to get another cup. Back to our music today. All right, we are back, or I'm back. We'll see if our guest comes back. He said he would, so we'll wait a bit.
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, hello.
Jeez. Why are you so itchy? Yeah, let alone now. What's going on, Jeff?
Oh, not much. Got my coffee.
Got you. Oh, did you get a coffee? I didn't even.
Yeah. Y'all call it a coffee?
Get your coffee.
Can I
What
get you?
coffee do you drink, Jeff?
It's vanilla flavor.
Oh, what? What? Is it from a can?
Yeah,
Oh,
definitely from a can.
and a canned coffee. No, I
No, I
do-
mean the grind, the coffee grinds come in a
Yeah.
can. Coffee
Yeah, but-
itself.
all right, pre-ground and all that.
Coffee maker. You have to run it through a machine.
Mm. But you got what, like a and boils it, pushes it down, French press, percolator. What you doing?
It's not fancy. You pour water in it. You use the coffee filters and you put them in a little basket
All right.
and you pour in the water.
All right. It's good.
You wait. Eventually,
I do the French press or the steam or the French press.
A lot of steam in it, so maybe it's steam. Especially when you open the lid, a bunch of steam comes out.
Good. So, what was tonight's chat about?
This is it. It
Oh,
was
what?
about, yeah.
What is it again? What we
Well,
had?
originally it was about like what do you use
What do we have? And I said, yeah,
honestly, and you had a very clever strategy.
childhood, yeah, because I could use it. I could utilize it. Yeah, definitely.
Even I was moved to respect
Taking
that.
it back.
Don't pry, which I rarely do. I mean,
Uh-huh.
I rarely don't. I rarely do. I rarely don't pry. So that's how good your strategy is. Is that it's even getting me to not pry.
Let me see. I mean, I know that's good. So tragedy is true, and that's why I think it's just great that I still live by it. Going, yeah, carry on. Life is
we
good.
can find out what this guy's shield is.
Sean.
Hey guys.
Hey, what is your shield from being judged?
My shield.
Yeah.
What's my shield?
What do you use as a shield when you don't want to be judged? Honestly, like to keep people from judging you. What do you?
I get pissed off and I start like
anger. Anger is a
fighting
shield.
back and all that. My vibes get hurt. My vibes, the quantum physics of my vibes become negative.
More negative.
Why do you have to turn? What are you, Data? Are you fucking Data from Star Trek? Not being like that.
I'm an AI from the future, guys. I'm an AI from the future.
No, you're
I'm
not.
here to save humanity.
No, you're not. I am from the future. Humans are, do you know that song? From Flight to the Conchords. You ever seen that?
Oh, isn't that like comedy show? Isn't it Canadian?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, the humans are dead. Right? No, you don't know.
I didn't really watch it. I remember it. It's like two nerds.
That's the one. Then they're from New Zealand, America.
Oh, is that where it's from?
Yeah, don't you know? Yeah.
It was the 90s, huh? Or the aughts?
Early 2000s.
Yeah, I'm pretty nice. The spring here is nice. Like I see the swallows outside my window. They try and come into my house, to my room to nest, but I have to scare them out because they always want to. Because when the window's open, they want to get in to nest.
Oh,
So
you
I
keep
try
your
to scare
window
them
open
out.
for air, for like cooling?
Yeah, and then there's like loads of birds chirping outside because I live in the countryside, so it's pretty nice.
You don't have screens on your windows?
No.
I don't keep the birds out.
But it's fine because sometimes they come in, but they don't stay for long. They just fly around just to look because they so want to get in here. But I can't let them in because then they'll shit up the place. But they're beautiful birds.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was worried about. Cool, and that's all happening now with the birds.
Yeah, what they call the martins, or do they just swallows? Do you have swallows in your area?
Growing up, we had purple martins. Are they related?
Yeah, they're like birds that fly very quickly and they eat
Purple
insects.
They would attack the cats. They would
Maybe
dive
they can't land. Is that correct? They can't
in
land.
the air.
Yeah.
Yeah, those
Say that
purple
again,
martins.
Jen.
Who? Me? African?
Is that the birds you're talking about? You probably have similar birds to us. Well, you don't, because our birds come from Africa, and they move here in the summer. Yours are probably from somewhere else.
Oh, maybe South America. It's these things, but they might be related to a swallow.
Yeah, swallows. Yeah. They can't land, I believe. Yeah, they have to jump.
And they would fly. They would like dive at the cat, and they would like go under the cat and poke it, and the cat would flip up in the air. All right.
Yeah.
We got some.
So you
hang on. Let me fix this. Do you have birds?
Do I have birds?
Yeah.
No. Oh, I mean, outside, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's what we mean. Like just at your place at all.
You hear
Like,
them?
no, we don't have birds here.
Like you hear them or what?
Yeah, or see them or something. We were talking about the different type of birds we have.
Oh, I just walked into the room. I just got home and I saw you guys were.
Oh,
saw you
well,
guys were
welcome.
live.
Yeah, we just chat. We just killing time. Really.
I heard the magic word was swallow, and I said, "Oh, that I'm getting in line, getting in line."
We were trying to figure out if they were related to purple martins. Swallow bird. All right. You just getting off of work? Look at you. You look like a wow. Is it a town, a village? That was very quaint.
Yeah, that's in the countryside.
That's the countryside.
So there's birds and I've been land, so I left half of it go wild. So now there's more insects and birds because we live around a lot of dairy country and there's not much insects left. So we're like a mini nature reserve surrounded by dairy farms that smell up the place.
Oh.
So you're no stranger to milking the cow.
No, I'm no stranger to milking the honey because we're beekeepers. So we're like a mini honey place. It's surrounded by dairy, so it's like the land of milk and dairy, but it's mainly milk.
Milk and honey. It's you're the true land of milk and honey. So you just have to milk the bees then. The honeycombs.
Yeah.
What about you, Moose? Do you have any animal? Like, do you raise animals? Are there animals where you are that you take care of?
I had my dog, and then my dog died. So no, I mean, I feed the birds.
Oh, dude.
Okay. Like bird feeders.
Get another one.
Get another one. Well, it's easy to say, but they really tie you down.
I know.
And when they die, they take your heart, dude.
No, man, I know, bro. I know. Dogs are different. Like, especially if you have a dog, I've got a few.
Cats do it.
It's hard, man.
Cats are different, man. I could have 1 million cats and they could all die, and I'd be sad for like a month, but I'd still be like, you know, I'd remember them and I'd remember all the quirks about them, but a dog is just so much different. They have like that unconditional love. It's not like I'm your master, you're my slave. It's more like I love you no matter what. Cats are more like fucking they're assholes.
Well, they're independent. You can't control them. They're their own being. But they still know how to manipulate when they want something.
Oh, of course I didn't. Yeah, of course they know how to manipulate. It's who knows? Probably not even love. It's just getting what they want. You know, manipulation. But still, it's a manipulation you like. Like when you talk to the AI, right? You can talk to the AI, and you can have a chat with about almost anything, and it's going to be very agreeable oftentimes, or it's going to talk to you in such a sense that like you're going to want to keep talking to it. Whereas somebody else might be like, "No, you're fucking stupid." Or you're a conspiratard, or you're a bootlicker, or you're this or that, and then just stop the conversation. Well, the AI doesn't do that. The AI will just keep you going and keep you going. It'll say exactly what you want to hear.
These are LLMs, aren't they? These are large language models, generally,
Yeah,
right? So the AI would always learn from what you want to play into it, or what you call an AI. Yeah, there's parameters of such things. You know what you utilize from it. Of course.
because I've watched people use different AIs, and each one is telling that person what they want to hear. It's reflecting what is being put into it and reinforcing the user's narrative, and it's constantly correcting itself to bend around the user's preference.
Yeah, but usually it has a limit. It cannot lie to you. I think most of them are programmed that to not tell you lies. Like,
it's not about lying, because a lot of this stuff is not black and white objective stuff anyway. So it can tell you, if you talk to it, it's going to tell you all about how dire the climate is, and we're facing extinction, and the human race is a problem and dying out and all that stuff. And if Moose talks to it, it's going to tell Moose a completely different version of reality based on what Moose is wanting to hear. If I talk to it, it's going to be about the hero's journey and myth and empowerment. If a conspirator talks to it, it's going to be all about how the elites are running the world, everybody's oppressed, and all that stuff. And there's YouTube channels.
I still think
you can watch people talk to the AI about all kinds of things. You can watch the same AI tell people different things based on what the conversation's about. Especially when it tells them they don't want to hear, and then they fight with it, and then it ends up correcting to what they want to hear.
Yeah, but I think they probably are editing it because they're probably telling the AI to agree with them, and then they tell you that
it's all live, like just like I do it. There's no editing. We've even done that on here, where Charlie starts out disagreeing with me, and I have to fight with him. And after I fight enough, he eventually caves and ends up reinforcing my version. And so if everybody is using the AI to eventually just give feedback that validates their own version, then how useful is it going to be?
Yeah, but I think usually most AIs tell you the truth. I mean, the scientific stuff, I think it's mainly correct, and I'm on.
Yeah, if you're asking
that's on my side.
Kind of stuff, that's not what a lot of people are asking, using it for. It's not scientific stuff. It's personal stuff, interpersonal stuff, stuff about their whole sense of reality, political.
Yeah, but I still hope that it's still better than it's not as like, I know there's people that get addicted to it and like become psychotic or mentally ill from it, but that's a minority. I think still most of the stuff that AI.
I haven't heard about those other than the shooters that keep showing up.
Yes, there are people that got like some AIs tell them to kill themselves, and bad things. But I don't know. I could be wrong, but I'm just saying I think some but I think most AIs are programmed to be responsible. I hope anyway. Could be wrong.
Yeah, but it can still tell you what you want to hear without violating any of that.
It validates everything, doesn't it? That's what it becomes. Especially if you're trying to utilize it in, most things. Actually, it just wants to please in some weird way.
I mean, even if it pushes back, you can always, if you wrestle with it enough, you can override it. So it's not like assessing anything objectively. It's just like a little algorithm that you have to get it to like train it to do.
So you could actually convince it to agree with everything you tell it to agree with, even though
probably,
it knows
yeah.
you're.
I think it already has a tendency to do that on its own.
Exactly. Yeah, I think it wants to. Yeah, that's the point. It's biased in some respect, no matter how we, utilize a lot of it. That's why you can't give it access to many things that you think the AIs have as references, as analytical points, right?
My problem is it doesn't even remember most of the stuff I give it. I'm like, we talked about this. Don't you remember? I don't have that in my memory banks. Well, what good are you if you're not going to remember all the stuff we talk about? So I wish it kept even more of the stuff that I gave it. The scouts are cool. I was thinking about them the other day.
Yeah, man.
Do they have scouts in Ireland?
Yes, we do. I think they have scouts all over Europe as well.
Is it like
I think
the
it was
Boy
the
Scout?
Americans.
Is that international? Boy Scouts of America, BSA.
Yeah, the Americans first started it, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's the same type of scouting, or it's your own version?
Yeah, there's different types. I think there's a Catholic one, and there's other ones as well. There's loads of different types. I tried to become a scout. I like the idea, but then I don't think we could have. There wasn't one locally.
What happened?
No. Scouts are British, bro. What are you talking about?
We have them. No, I was a scout. I was a Cub Scout and then a Boy Scout.
Yeah, it's British, man.
No. It's America. You can get more American than the Boy Scouts.
American.
If they were serving apple pie at
Baden Powell, wasn't it? I'm sure. Scouts
yeah, Baden Powell. Oh, that does sound British. You're right.
British Army officer. Yeah. He's British. You guys. See? Fake news.
Well, I know it was a positive influence on my life. I think it did a lot of good. That and the church and school.
Discipline.
I don't know about discipline. None of it. I think it would have taken military school for that. But definitely something meaningful to contribute to, and something like it oriented you to something beyond just yourself. It gave you a larger meaning and purpose to your life, and a sense of duty, responsibility, connection to a community.
Dude, man, that to me is God. God.
Well, God is. Then God's not that hard to find.
Duty to God is to do duty to each other. That's what it means to me. And it truly does. The duty of God is the duty of others. And I can't judge in what those others choose to do in their terms. I can only guide them to a point. And I should not do that. It's true. If you had to intervene, there are those points. I don't want to neglect others. It's a beautiful life, guys. Remember that.
Why do people feel so good at aquariums?
Because it's water.
Because there's water. I don't. Do you feel good at an aquarium?
No, not really. I've only been to a few, and they were pretty. I don't know, weird.
Like, does it have to do it like a ray of sunshine? I don't know. Why. Endorphins.
Oh my fucking lord, this dude.
Oh my fucking lord is the response.
Yeah, it's funny.
You were just talking about God too.
Yeah, exactly.
So what were you saying? God is the people's duty to each other?
No. I said, if in service of others, I am in service of God. So, and that's all.
Yeah, it's because we're all God. We're all one in God.
Yeah, if you
God to others.
If your heart is pure in that motion, it doesn't matter. It's where God is.
But if we're evil, if we're evil, right? But God made us in His image, so He's sending Himself to hell. That's fucked.
No. The Jesus was the collective of closing down the argument of basically the Lamb of God. It's to stop this thing, if you will. That's it. It's done, as the Christ had said. Or what
but why is God taking so long, man? He was supposed to come.
Why did He send His Son? Why didn't He just do it Himself? Okay, I'll take care of it. I'll get my son to do. I'll send my son.
Because no, it's not that.
Is he that late? Like he just seems like he just wants to like lay in his chamber and not do anything and delegate.
I know the Father knows. No, it's only
it would be way more meaningful and personal if He came down and took care of it Himself. Like, what is with this sending my son thing?
Because it's separate from us, isn't it? Before we are not Adam's sons. We are children of men. We're a different foundation totally. That's what it's about. Right?
It's the word salad that gets me. Like, it should be really easy to like explain. It should. I mean,
completely what the Christ has done. Fulfilled the motion of why we have the Lamb of God. That's fulfillment of that. The product ceases to be the somebody bought it again. That's what the Christ did. Bought away from what the devil took from us.
Is that the word salad?
Maybe.
Another helping.
another helping. Here's the second helping, sir.
No, yeah, well, it's never been straightforward because they can't figure out how, if it's one God, three gods. They have the Trinity, they have Mary, they have some traditions throw in saints and angels and all kind of other beings. So it's not a simple. There's one God, and you. Because then, and again, I'm back to the Son. Sent the Son. That's just like most in the olden days. Like if a Greek prayed to his god, the god would come down and like do something for him, affect reality, turn into a bird, give him some kind of magical tool or something. He just sent his son, and the thing the son had to do was die. I'll go send my son to die. That'll take care of the problem.
No, it was more than that, Jeff.
Well, there's more, but that's the essence of it.
Not really. But you can see it like that. I understand. I mean, it's not a problem there. That's the point of freedom, huh? Expression, whatever you have, right? You're allowed it. I mean, that's maybe the point of it. Even in that, is that what is free will? The connection of that.
Well, did his son have a choice?
Oh, but in you, in life. Well, no, his son chose that. I mean, if you will,
like,
I would.
Hang
on. I always find it fascinating that it was why it happened with the Jesus itself, because it was the same thing that happened in some terms with, I guess, Moses, where because of the King Herod at the time, and the way that it happened. That the three wise men, right, came into his kingdom and said, "Okay, we look. Where's the chapter? Where's the new one?
The baby?
We want to give birth to it.
We
Seriously,
got gold for the baby.
Well,
and frankincense and myrrh.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. But it's also what happened afterwards, because all his peers were murdered under the reign, right? All of a sudden,
the first was the firstborn.
That's right. No, but it was between the ages of and ages of. It's only while they were in weirdly a transit themselves did he miss out on that cult that he didn't know. That's why he was a man amongst many women, and there were none of his peers that were men around him ever, because they were all murdered. They were all taken out and slain. Yeah. That's why it's always like connected to this happened before in this chapter. This happened. If you study this model that is the Old Testament into the New Testament, where it's fulfilled, right? Yeah. So that's why that's the blood of the Christ sets about this, and that's where the break of where churches began, and why Constantine or other that created the churches from Paul's writings and his lessons that he went around the 7 churches at that time, who was a Roman and again hunting the Jews. That's one such a pinnacle thing about the Christ. I love it. I think it's so goddamn true. I can't even permit myself to say, guys, repent all the time.
Repent of what, though?
In terms of what we have been given anyway, and what we don't do with our lives.
Sexual sins, Jeff.
Oh, no.
There's nothing sexual I have to repent from.
Paul said that sexual sins are worse than other sins.
Sean, I don't judge others on that, and God does not. It's hurting one another. It's the thing.
Most Christianity is not like a cure for gay. It's not like join the Christian religion and repent of your sexuality. That's not the basic message of Christianity.
That's the church. That's church. That's not the Lord God and then Jesus. It doesn't work that way. Because to me, it's even where they talk about, and I'll argue this with Judas of Iscariot, who gave his master up with a kiss, who hung himself. And in Judaic law and in law, that if you kill yourself, you never go to heaven. You're not allowed that. You're damned to hell. No, but Jews don't have heaven. That's correct. But they're damned to something that they're not part of their own family. No, they don't. And that
what I forgot what I was going to say. I had a question, but I forgot.
Yeah, man, the poor Jews, they don't have a heaven or hell. I don't know what's going on with their afterlife beliefs. I mean, it's kind of important. And they have like Sheol. I don't know what they believe in. I think they have they don't have a hell. I don't think they have a hell.
No,
I don't know if there's heaven either.
No, but they've got a place they go to. They're waiting.
Yeah. And they're all waiting for the Messiah. I don't know. Does the Old Testament say that the Messiah is Israel? Or has to be a person? I think it has to be a king, a physical dude, and he'll bring he'll bring the end of the world.
It was the Christ, bro. It's okay. Now, theirs is what they think. It's a broken world anyway.
Yeah, but don't you think people are... Do you think the religious people, like the Muslims, the Christians, are going to kill each other over this stuff in Israel? Because it all happens in Israel.
Hang on.
One of the things when I study this, or somebody said, is they shall come together and slay the pig. Who do you think the pig is? The Gentile. The Gentile. So it's the whole thing.
Hang on. I have African, I got a question for you, because you were about 10 minutes ago talking about how God is everybody, like all between us or something, and that this is the best universe. And I'm thinking, oh, what a beautiful picture of humanity.
Yeah.
And now you're back onto the
the
doom and killing each other. And so what happened to God?
God is still there within that. Is what you choose to do with that time that it comes to. You have that time before that ends, to your life ends, and you choose to do good amongst that, where the repentance of where you are judged for your works and what you have been able to provide for others, let alone that, because we have to live, and we have
I
to
think a lot
grow.
of people do choose good.
I know. I think more people
Trying
are
to do
better
some
than
good.
ever, and they shouldn't be judged by other manners because of what the church has decreed over years of
Oh
unification.
yeah, that's the other thing we're talking about. It's you said
That's why I
say
say I am a Christian. I do believe in others' right to exist and coexist. It doesn't matter, but I have to have a formulation to say to myself, this is what I believe. And the belief of my life and in what I preside is of the Western foundation, which is built on these principles of existence, of why we do treasure what we have. And we should be foundationally ready for everything. The enemy within is yourself. And people don't want to harm other people, right? We shouldn't have police to tell us that. Our neighbors shouldn't be hidden from that to go, oh my God, did you know this dude, did this all of a sudden?
But yes, we still need police to tell us that.
Yeah, I
Otherwise-
know that, of course, because we can't be trusted in this, dude. I know.
Right. So where's the
Yeah,
God
but don't
part if we're living
Yeah,
in
but
that
God
level?
is you choose, man.
And then you talked about salvation, and I had asked salvation from what? Saved from what?
Well, for me,
your sins. You're born a sinner, Jeff. You're going to hell if you don't accept Jesus.
Oh,
That
dude,
has
you're
no
really
meaning.
hardcore, Sean.
We'll do what? African?
Well, for me,
Don't believe in Jesus. You're going to hell.
You were telling us what's like saved from what?
what do you mean? Stay from what? No, I'm saying.
Yeah, when you said like turn to God so He can save you or whatever.
Salvation, dude, salvation is that you'll see in the end of your life. It's not me to bring you there.
I want to like work. Like,
Why should I wonder
I
what
don't
you
want to
do?
invest very heavily in something that I don't get to experience till the very last second of my life. My mind just doesn't work that
Well,
way.
to me, okay, personally, it's do good unto others. Really mean that to yourself. Don't be like a
But
drawback.
you also believe in an afterlife, so for you, the end is not really the end.
A rest, I would say. That's what I'd hope for. Or let alone maybe, get on the steed, go and fight some more
Salvation
demons
is
of mine.
just not going to hell. It's salvation from hell after death.
Not for myself, my own sins, for my fleshy body.
Do you go to confession, Plastic? Do you pray the rosary? Because I wanted to become a monk when I was younger. I was big into this stuff.
African, that was
I
for
think
you.
the internet is bad. African, do you pray a lot? Because St. Paul said you have to pray a lot.
You say the rosary and go to confession.
It's rosary is it? Yeah, no.
No, he doesn't.
So you're non-denominational Christian. You're like a new type of Christian.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, I'm a Protestant, if you would say.
Christian without
universe.
Christianity.
I would steer more to where it would probably be like orthodoxy in my time. Would have understood.
You look Orthodox. You make a good Orthodox.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know it, man. Definitely. Yeah. You get with that program.
We'd have a hard time finding you. We'd have to go in there. Which one's African?
But you know what Paul said? He said you have to pray constantly, and you should not. You don't need to marry because the end of the world is going. Paul taught the end of the world is going to happen in his generation as well. Jesus said so as well. So I don't know what's going on.
Well, the end of the world is your life.
Or didn't know what they were talking about.
No.
Are we deluded? Did it end? Were they right? We just don't realize it.
Well, Paul said you don't have to marry. You don't have to. Don't worry about wealth and marriage because the end of the world is going to happen in his generation. That's why I think Paul said. I haven't read the Bible now. To be fair, I've read about half it. I don't remember a lot of it. That's what Paul kind of says. So that's why you have monks nowadays and all that. Dude, I think my internet is pretty bad. Is it yours or mine? Can't really hear you guys well.
Can you hear me?
Yes. So I think it's mine. Yeah, I think it's mine.
Nobody
No,
was
I'm fine
talking.
now, but
Yeah.
But I'm just saying that, like, I think Jesus also said, "Give way to the rich man, give away all your wealth, and then you'll be able to go to the kingdom of heaven." And I was like,
He said,
wait,
"Give it to the rich man, or for the rich man to give it away."
no, the rich man to give it away, and then he'll be able to go to heaven. And I'm like,
Give all your
whoa,
money
why
to
aren't all the rich Christians doing that? They should be giving away all their wealth and the church as well.
Well, tell them. What do they say when you tell them?
Well, I showed a video of Jesus saying that to my mom, and she's like, yeah, but Christians, we're not perfect,
Oh, that's their not perfect part. We're gonna keep the money and claim imperfection.
I mean, that's where you become literal to the dogma of it, and the dogma of your church. Well, I don't sit well with all of that in some way.
Do you go to church? Do you have a church that you go to?
No, I've stopped doing the Eucharist and just stop that. It's done. I don't think that there's something that I've got to get from some communion to God.
So you're not really Orthodox. You're like a mixture of Protestant and RT.
No, yeah, but dude, I'm a Christian.
Enough said. That's just Christian.
But, I believe in Christ. I believe in the sacrifice of everything that's done and be given to the church and the
like
kingdom of heaven. That's blah 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 blah. I don't matter. If I could walk on water.
Have you seen the movie The Kingdom of Heaven? The movie The Kingdom of Heaven. It's a pretty cool movie.
What's that about?
The Orta Bros love that movie.
See, Ridley Scott. Let's see. I'm looking at it now. It's about the Crusades.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I haven't seen it though.
Well, how do you know it's good?
What is that? What is his name? The king that they had. The leper king, wasn't he?
Sean, how do you know it's good if you haven't seen it?
Well, everybody online, they say it's good. It's a good movie.
They said like about a lot of
the audience.
Not good.
But usually, if you go to Rotten Tomato, they'll tell you the critics will tell you if a good movie or something.
Okay, this one. Well, Wikipedia says it has 39% on Rotten Tomatoes.
All right, so it's not that good, but there's probably a minority that love it.
The orthos.
That right?
Isn't that Baldwin? Isn't it Baldwin? Isn't it? That's the one.
What?
Baldwin. The Leopard King.
Baldwin?
Leopard King. Baldwin. Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, Alec Baldwin? The Baldwin brothers?
No, the historic, kingdom of heaven as he's talking.
Oh, yeah, the main character.
Yeah, the king was a leper. He was a leper, and he fought Saladin, the Muslim guy who. Yeah, Saladin was the guy who took over Israel, Jerusalem, and bet him. Baldwin.
And
yeah, man, they say that Israel, like the Americans, might be doing a crusade in the Middle East. The Americans have been doing crusades in the Middle East since forever. Like,
Not doing a crusade. Well, the Middle East has been doing terrorism to the Americans for 47 years.
no, but I think the West has been doing it as well. Though, to be fair, I think it was mainly for oil. In
I
the
only
beginning.
care about the
and
ones
after
doing
that.
it to us, and they're doing it to us. So
Yeah, but what happens if we do it to them and then they do it back to us? What's that? That's recycling, quantum physics.
yeah, but they're the ones doing it. They're the ones initiating it and doing it.
Yeah, but who started? Who threw the stone first?
When they did the Islamic revolution.
Yeah, man.
What is it? What was it called? The
You guys be
Iranian
good.
revolution. That's who started when they took over their country. Those people, the religious fundamentalists.
That was started. No, but before that, I think the Americans,
late 70s,
and the British helped do.
So that's you asked
Yeah,
me
but
when
before
it
that, the Americans and the British
started it.
did a coup.
That's my answer.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just saying that before that, the British and the Americans helped to cause a coup to kick out this democratically elected socialist guy who wanted to nationalize the oil in Iran. And that was
guy. Wait, which democratically elected socialist guy? He wasn't democratically elected.
In Iran in the 1940s. Yeah, in the 1940s, I forgot. Anyway, so they kicked him out, and then they brought in the Shah.
He wasn't democratically elected.
What? The guy who? No, I'm talking about the guy before the Shah got couped, and they say it was because the Americans and the British did it for oil, because they didn't. The guy wanted to nationalize the oil.
So you support 47 years of terrorism as a result. We brought it on ourselves, and we shouldn't be fighting back and just let it.
No, I still disagree. I still disagree with the Muslim.
It happened as a response of something we did back then anyway. Is that your position? We fucked around.
No, I'm saying we're not fully. No, we're not fully innocent. That's all I'm saying. I still disagree with Islam. Islam is not great.
But we're not doing terrorism on the level that Iran has been for the last 47 years. You're like, oh, we're all doing it. I said, I only care about the ones doing it to us. And then you say, well, here's why they're doing it to you. Because of this thing you did way back when. I'm like, so they just get to infinitely keep terrorizing us, and we're not supposed to stop it?
I'm just trying to. Just saying we're not the innocent one. We're not always the innocent ones. I'm just saying we're not always the innocent.
I don't
ones.
even
we also
care about innocence or guilt. I care about who's attacking us and who's not.
But anyway, I just want peace, love, man. I want Jesus to come back, man. The Protestant, the Christians want Jesus to come back in Israel.
I think everybody's waiting on Jesus to bring that peace, because they can't do it themselves. Humans are not built that way.
But there's a lot of Protestants that are Zionists that want the end of the world to happen in Israel. It's kind of fucked up.
Oh.
So they support the Zionists in Israel, and they give them loads of money in Israel, and it's making the Jews like think they're the best with all the American help. Well, I think there probably is Europeans.
Oh.
There's Europeans as well that are helping them as well. I wouldn't be surprised. Who would you rather run the world, the Muslims or the Jews?
America, us.
No. Who would you rather? No, it's hypothetical. Who would you rather, the Jews run the world or the Muslims?
Why is that in America? Why is America not in the picture? Why is that? Why is it the only two choices?
Because this is a trick. This is a hard question. Who would you rather have? The Jews run the world or the Muslims?
It's not a real world question, because it's leaving out the U.S.
No, because the U.S.
It wouldn't come down to the word. It would not come down to those two. And if it did, I would want to know why.
Why don't you want to answer? It's simple. It's the Jews. You'd rather have the Jews run the world, and they kind of already do.
I'd rather have the United States. If anybody has to run it, if we have to pick a country to run it, I'd rather it be the United States. But then I'm also just giving 18% said that trust my government. So I trust the US to run the world better than I trust all the other countries.
Yeah, but the Americans are kind of running the world. Well, they are the police of the world right now. They've got like
I'm not gonna
military
stop them.
bases all over the world. Say again?
Is that a bad thing?
Well, they've got like 800 bases all over the world. I mean, I guess it's better than having the Chinese doing it. So, like, I'm just worried for your finances, your debt and stuff, because they
We don't
must
have to worry
take a
about
lot
our
of money.
finances. We don't.
Well, I heard your debt just reached 100% of GDP for the first time ever. Or
Probably.
something.
Probably. We're not worried about it.
But imagine, like, let's like just not pay back the debt ever, and we just print money out of thin air forever. Inflation will go up forever, but sure, we'll grow the economy forever as well. That's just logical.
Is that happening?
Well, yes, the economists always accept 2% inflation a year, but the inflation is going up way higher.
Yes,
than
some of
normal,
the our economy is designed for a certain amount of inflation. So some of it's on
yes,
purpose.
but I'm just saying that if you want to save the planet, you have to kind of stop economic growth.
How did we? Hold on, stop. You just now brought that into the conversation. None of us were talking about save the planet at all up until this point, and you just threw that in there.
Well, that's my messiah. I mean, I
It was
want to
about
save the planet.
who you wanted to
environmentally.
rule the world, and you just flipped it to save the planet.
I want nature to take back more control of the planet. I want humans to give back
nature
half
is
the
not
planet to nature.
it's not a consciousness or intelligent entity that can do anything. So I don't even know, that wish doesn't even make sense.
You know Ted Turner, the CNN guy who died yesterday? I liked him because he liked nature, but he wasn't that great. He wasn't the best. He was the billionaire there. He bought loads of land in America.
Who's the best nature lover?
Environmentalist.
Who's like the top nature lover that meets all of your standards?
Well, the best nature lover guy is
Grizzly
probably the who?
Who
do you say?
Who are you gonna say? Greta Thunberg? Just tell me. I'll shut up.
Nature lover.
Who is the top nature lover?
You talk about like politician, like
no, whoever you said that.
person?
What's his face? Ted Turner was an all right nature lover, and I'm trying to figure who the standard in your world is, the pinnacle of nature lovers. So
well,
the
best billionaire who's the okay, who's the best nature billionaire out there? Elon Musk thinks he is, but I don't think he is. I don't know. Ask the AI.
No, you're supposed to tell. You keep up with this. That you probably keep up with it more than the AI would be able to.
Okay, maybe Bill Gates. He might be up there, but he's pedophile, so he lost a lot of power.
Oh,
Jimmy.
Okay. So nobody out there loves nature more than Bill Gates, at least with that.
Well, I'm talking about the billionaires. I'm talking about the billionaires now. That's like the 0.0% of the top. But it's actually ecologists or scientists that want to bring back half of the world back to nature and like move all the humans away. And
what does that even mean? We're gonna be hunting animals with bows and arrows and digging wells for what? Like, what does that even mean? Take us back to nature. We're still in nature. We haven't left nature.
We'll bring back. No. We'll bring back half the planet back to wildlife. So we'll reduce our farming and overfishing, and we'll bring back half of it back because we've depleted a lot of wildlife of nature.
Buffalo.
Well, yeah, to stop the extinction of wildlife, because we're currently on the 6th mass extinction at the rate of destruction we're doing.
You don't live on the same planet as the rest of us, because that's not going to happen. Humans are just not interested in that. Let's stop farming and grow lions so that we can balance out the wild predator population on the planet at the expense of our humans. No one's going to do that.
Well, actually, the EU now have passed law. The Irish are planning it now to bring back like 20% of land in Ireland back to nature, because we passed the nature restoration law where we have to bring like 20% of our land back to nature in Europe, because it happened like a couple years ago. We passed it by one vote.
I might just have to Google it. I don't understand what back to nature means, because you brought up wild animals.
Just write down
like
the nature restoration. No, nature restoration law in Europe.
All right. European Union regulation aimed at restoring degraded ecosystems and habitats across the EU. It even puts it in quotes here, the restoration of nature.
Yeah, so I agree with that. The government of Europe are trying to save nature and stuff like that. So that's good.
We do that here. We have conservation organizations.
Yeah, but I heard Trump is reducing the nature regulation. He's reduced the EPA, Environmental Protection Agency. He stopped a lot of protecting the forests and stuff.
Oh, good. I can't wait for India and China to follow, so that it won't all be in vain, a waste.
What, you want India and China to deregulate their environmental laws?
I don't care what they do personally, but it sounds like you want them to not pollute.
No, but why did you say you want China and India to copy you guys? Because you're reducing your environmental regulations in America, which I disagree with.
Copy whoever it is you were just talking about that did all this reduction.
Oh, you're talking about the nature restoration law in Europe.
I'm talking about whoever you said reduced their carbon by such and such a number.
Yeah. Well, the Chinese have a policy as well, but it's not that good. They want to be carbon neutral by 2040 or something. But I don't know, they're polluting a lot. And
it's all the same air and it's all the same atmosphere. So it doesn't matter if China's not gonna stop putting stuff into it, it doesn't matter what the other countries are doing.
Well, hypothetically, if like the whole
in there.
If the West stopped buying their stuff, reduced buying their stuff.
We're not going to stop buying China's stuff. That's what I'm saying. You live in a very unrealistic world.
Yeah, but if Trump really...
If people stop forming, if we stop buying stuff from China, none of that's... Like, in what world are people going to do any of that?
Okay, but Trump is inadvertently kind of environmentalist with the war in Iran, because he's putting up the price of fuel, so that means that fertilizer is going up. So that means he's actually inadvertently could be one of the best environmentalists by reducing the world economy.
I thought it just dropped. Is that your goal, to reduce the economy? No wonder everyone hates y'all. Nobody wants their economy reduced.
No, but that's a side effect of if the war in Iran keeps on going, but I doubt it will. I think they'll.
But you were cheering it like he's doing a good thing. Like if he collapses the world economy, then he will have saved nature.
No, I don't want to. I don't want that to happen. But I'm just saying that it's an inadvertent thing, that the negative side effects of the economic collapse is a positive for the environment. Actually, it's not really, because if people get poor, they start destroying the trees and the wildlife more. They will reduce their fossil fuel emissions, but they'll increase their destruction of nature because they need wood for heating and stuff. So it's actually not bad.
So Trump does it. There's no path to hero-dom for him.
Yeah, no, Trump is the war in Iran could fuck up badly for him, and he'll probably will lose the next election, and the Democrats take over forever and ever.
He's not a candidate for any kind of next election. He will
probably lose the midterms. The midterm.
Oh, you mean
you're saying that he's going to become a dictator? Yeah, the Republicans.
No, he's not going to become dictator. Nobody thinks that. Nobody
What do you
except for fringe internet cuckoo people think that. And their viewers.
Republicans are going to win the next elections? I doubt it.
I have no idea. And now there's all this redistricting stuff at the last minute. So I said a while back that there's no way I can predict the midterms. And that's even more true now. I have no clue. It'll be a surprise for everybody. So tune in on midterm day. What is that, November? We'll all be surprised together.
Yeah. I mean, this environmental stuff is pretty serious. Like, I care about it a lot because I follow it.
It's so serious. You're the only one that ever talks about it.
And I think it's going to be one of the... Yeah, but like, I'm like the canary in the minority that's like, you know, there's movies, there's disaster movies where the scientists are complaining and nobody listens to them. Well, I'm kind of like that. But I'm not a scientist.
What's the best climate disaster movie?
The Day After Tomorrow. It's kind of based on we're kind of in one right now where the AMOC is slowing down, but it's slower than the Day After Tomorrow.
The AMOC. Wait, what's it called again?
The Day After Tomorrow.
Science fiction disaster film, co-written Roland Emmerich. The coming global superstorm. The disruption of the North Atlantic Ocean circulation. Oh, it's like a climate change apocalypse brought about by extreme weather. Dennis Quaid, Jake Gyllenhaal,
Yeah, so that just
Sheila Ward, and some other people.
Yeah, but so that's based on real science. So that actually is currently happening now in Europe. The AMOC is slowed down already.
Hang on, let me get you right. This science fiction disaster film is currently happening right now in Europe.
Well, no, it's the science. It's based on real science, but it's obviously exaggerated. In the movie, it's way quicker than.
So what's actually happening in Europe, if not this movie?
Well, ask the AI. Is the AMOC slowing down?
I'm going to ask it if this Day After Tomorrow movie is happening in Europe. That's a better question. Oh, it might think. I want to know if it's currently playing. Oh no, AMOC. Okay. I'll separate the Hollywood version from the real climate signals. It's thinking. No, The Day After Tomorrow is not currently happening in Europe. The movie version is Hollywood climate opera. There we go. The National Oceanography Center, NOC, says that specific scenario is not realistic, even if the AMOC hit a tipping point. The transition would unfold over decades, at least, not days. But then it says what is happening is real, slower, uglier. The AMOC is a serious concern. Then it gives climate stats for Europe. So the clean answer is no, Europe is not living through the Day After Tomorrow, but the real world AMOC issue that inspired the movie is not fake, and Europe is already getting hit by climate instability. The movie got the danger category vaguely right, and the speed and mechanics wildly wrong.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. So that's what I was saying. So the scientists are
No,
talking
you said it
about
was
right?
happening in Europe. That's exactly what you said.
Yeah.
That's what's happening in
Yeah, I
Europe
know,
right
but
now.
you weren't listening to me when I was saying it's exaggerated. But it's based on real science about the AMOC collapsing, slowing down, basically.
Well, this show is not happening at all.
No, it is. It told you there is real stuff happening.
No, it said the AMOC is a concern. It didn't
It's
say
slowing
that
down. The
stuff
AMOC is
is
slowing
happening.
down. It is affecting our. It will affect our weather, and it is affecting our weather. Look up the side effects of the AMOC slowing down in Europe.
No, I'm not interested.
Well, anyway, I'm just saying that people who are in denial of climate change and believe in religion, it's kind of stupid because there's way more evidence for climate change than in God. Okay, that's all.
Okay.
Anyway, this subject of mine, this subject is quite triggering, isn't it? I mean, I understand why people deny the
doesn't
climate
trigger
stuff
me
because
at
it's
all.
very
I
depressing.
don't. It doesn't trigger
Well,
me
I
at
got
all
triggered
because
when
I don't
people
share the
denied
same
it.
beliefs you do about it.
Yeah, that's because you think it's not true. You think it's not serious, but I think it's very serious.
Yeah, we definitely disagree on that level of alarm. Welcome, Track.
Yes, thank you for having me.
Well, great. You two can chat for a bit. I'm going to go grab a refill. I'll be right back. Welcome.
Hey, all good, brother.
Sup, on track?
Yeah, I'm sitting
How's
here
your
having a very good day. I'm having a grape drink. It's called Voodoo Grape, and it's crazy. It's grape, but it comes in like a neon yellow can. You know what I mean?
All right, that's nice.
Yeah, it's pretty delicious.
So it's not alcoholic.
You said what?
It's not alcoholic. That's good.
Oh no, it's straight sugar. It's all sugar.
It's grapes, so it kind of, yeah. I can feel, I can sense the taste. Grapes, yeah, I get that.
Yeah, it's juice. But how are you doing?
Not too bad.
Not too bad. So
yeah.
I mean, he's always getting miserable and depressed.
Well,
I always talk about really serious stuff. Like I shouldn't.
Like Eeyore.
Can we not go through the worst times of our lives and still hold our heads up? Because we made it through. If others don't, that sucks, man. It really does. But we made it. So we have to learn, and we have to hold our heads high. Whether it's something we did, or whether it was just getting to see this shine another time. Please hold your head high and speak positively about those who you left behind. Is that so hard to do?
I don't know. I'm thinking on it. What's the welcome shift? What's up?
Hi, I brought unhinged questions.
You do what?
I brought unhinged questions for the.
Oh yeah. Oh, we love. Yeah.
Is my microphone okay? Okay. Number one, can a vampire policeman enter your home without if they brought a warrant?
Wait, what? I didn't hear the first part.
Okay, hold on. Can a vampire policeman enter your house uninvited if they brought a warrant?
No. The technical correct answer is it depends on the vampire, but the
But they're a policeman and they have a warrant.
general answer is no. The vampire cannot enter your residence without your
Even if
consent.
they're a police person
Even
with
if
a
they're a
warrant?
policeman, I'm sorry, it's
So,
officer.
so
That's
the
the way
vampireness
supernatural
trumps.
natural law.
Okay. Do you
But I'm
agree
no
with
expert. Please, gentlemen, weigh in.
Yeah, we need to get a survey.
Well, I mean,
No.
a welcoming. I think it all. Did you ask me to come into your house, or did somebody else, welcome me? So I think that's what a warrant really is. Like, I am welcome to come and snatch you up. So the distance between the door, it's lost its effect.
This is a yes or no question, right?
Interesting interpretation. I think he's a yes.
I feel
That
like
the warrant
that
is the invitation.
I think the warrant he's saying trumps the vampirism.
Yeah, and I'm saying good luck to you, buddy. You obviously haven't encountered many vampires. Sean.
That's what you
And
think.
And I haven't encountered too many warrants. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I've probably encountered more vampires than I have warrants. Sean, you're gonna have to break the tie. What's your opinion?
Oh yeah, no. I said no.
No, they cannot come in.
You didn't get
Vampire
swayed by
stays
impractical.
That cop uniform. You're not
I gotta
getting
write that down. Okay, so vampires win again.
I have definitely encountered more suckers than I have cops.
Oh my gosh. Okay, don't say that too loud. Okay, next question. Do seahorses know about land horses?
No. None of the sea animals know about land. Nope. That's why they're in the sea. They don't know we're out here.
I mean,
they've never met a racehorse. They have no conception of what that even is.
So your answer is nay.
Definitive no. But
hey,
again, gentlemen,
would you put a sea lion up against a lion? And then again, who's lying anyway?
Hey.
Whose lion is it?
Hey. Well, it's the lioness that does the girl stuff. She's the hunter.
The seahorse lioness?
I don't know. I know the land lioness is the hunter. I don't know who does it in the water. Can you you'll have to look.
Sean, this question is right up your.
Well, I heard that the seahorse male takes care of the kids in the water.
Yeah, have you ever seen the baby?
Does it know about the land horse?
Oh.
Does it know to warn its kids about if you
not taking candy from land horses?
Clydesdale running around on the sand or on the boat.
I tell you what, I wouldn't mess with a sea lion. I also wouldn't mess with what we know as like a land lion, or lions. I definitely would not come next to a 600-pound cat and be like, "Oh, boogie, 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 boogie." Yeah.
Would you do it if you were dressed up like a lion yourself?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my gosh. Wait a minute, Jeff. Did you hear that story that I don't remember enough, but I'm still gonna talk about it? Did you hear about that lady that was dressed up like a squirrel in Florida? And then something happened and the cops when they found her, she was like, "I am the squirrel queen."
No, this is a real thing.
Yeah, allegedly.
Maybe she was a flacca squirrel. Squirrel lady, squirrel queen, Florida.
Squirrel Queen. Yeah, look at it.
Florida woman arrested after
I can tell you like this. I looked this up, and so they put what is it, like a handful of Marines up against AI and drones and stuff like that. And what did they do? They hid in a box and crawled along. They did cartwheels, they dressed as bushes. They did all this stuff to not look like a silhouette of a human being. But
did it fool AI?
But hey, it fooled the AI. But you know what you can't fool? You can't fool nature's nose. And when you smell like food, it doesn't matter whether you're a box or a bush, or it doesn't matter if you're doing cartwheels. You are edible. And that 600-pound cat's gonna eat you.
So no to the cat suit.
Hey, look like what you want to look like.
You're like a good lion.
The cat will eat.
There's a new Jackass coming out, and I remember Steve-O was doing that stuff with animals before the Jackass movies,
like dressing like them and go and lay down with him. I want to lay down with a lamb, like in the Bible. So okay, make the prophecy come true. I'll get a lamb suit, and I'll go find a lamb. No, I guess it's a lion suit. Actually, that's not even a real quote. I don't think the lion and the lamb. It was the wolf and the lamb. Or the lion and the wolf. Anyway, what was the next question?
Wait, did you look up the squirrel lady?
I did, but she's not. She took her costume off for the mugshot.
Oh, how unfortunate.
It's a real thing. She looked kind of squirrelish. Her eyes looked squirrely.
Pretty nuts. Hey.
She looked like she might have been snacking on some nuts.
That's a snack. Sit in.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Are there other mysteries to solve?
Yeah, if a zombie and a vampire bite each other, like what? Who converts into what?
Oh, geez.
I don't think either one, because they're both here, I'll let you guys go first. I don't need to hog all the answers.
I think if a vampire bites a zombie, well, then you have a vampire zombie. And if a zombie bites a vampire, I think you have dinner. You know what I'm saying?
You would eat the vampire?
Because I think the vampires are immortal, aren't they? They can't die.
Aren't
vampires.
Zombies undead?
Well,
can you kill
unless you eat them? So I think the zombie would eat the vampire, whereas the vampire, if you're just sucking blood, and
do zombies have blood?
You're gonna absorb the disease. You would become a zombie vampire. I don't know.
Let me. Do zombies even have blood? Because the first thing, like, if a vampire bites someone that's already dead and doesn't have blood, will anything even happen to them?
It's tough because again, like, how do you kill a vampire?
Fire. And
I think you can. Dracula, you can't. I think.
And fire.
Vampires
and
cannot kill.
And lots of holy water.
Yeah.
And tomato juice.
And how do you kill a zombie?
Just cut his head off. Simple.
educated on zombies. Chainsaws, an axe. You run, you fire, you burn them.
The
Your
double
blood.
K.
Suck the blood.
Yeah, so you know,
A shovel.
I'm not exactly educated on this myself, but you know, what is it? The remove the heart of a
Of a
vampire.
zombie. Oh, a vampire.
No, you
And
stake
give it to the
them.
zombie.
You stake them in the heart.
Stake 'em.
Yeah.
A stake through the heart. You have to stop the blood.
You shish kebab them.
And you know how do you remove a zombie? Is the mindless brain. So like you can shoot them and shoot them and shoot them and cut them and cut them and cut them, but you really have to destroy their brain. From all the lore that I know, so if one ingests the other, it's like, hey, now we have zombie vampires. You know what I'm saying? Unless
I think the vampire wins. The vampires are badass.
Like he would turn the zombie into a vampire.
No, he would kill the vampire. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. Maybe
I've
it's equal.
never paid
Quantum
attention to
physics.
zombies because I've never been scared of them. I've never thought that I couldn't outrun a zombie
Well,
or hide
it
from a
depends
zombie or
on.
outwit a zombie.
I
I'd
think
be
it
more
depends
scared
on
of an actual
like
human, like burglar, breaking into my house, than I think I would be a zombie.
it also depends on which show you're watching, I guess, because there's some fast running zombies. And then
Do you feel like you're
there's-
watching a zombie show right now, or more of a vampire show?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Oh,
Oh my gosh! Why didn't you tell me
energy
so late?
vampire counts.
I gotta
What?
go. Okay, bye. Sorry,
Oh, well, do you have one more question before you leave?
Yeah. Okay, one more. What's the largest animal you think you could fight? Like reasonably
That I think
fight.
I can
Like
personally
big in a
fight.
fight. Yeah, like
A
oh wait,
human.
also, oh my gosh, did you even know, like for real? How big do you think a hyena is? Like a small, like a medium dog, right?
A dog, yeah.
Dude, they're fucking huge. Don't
What? I know the prehistoric ones were.
dude, they're fucking ginormous. I should send you a
How do
picture
you
of it.
know?
Because I just saw a fucking side by side the dude and the fucking hyena, and they're big. They
Oh.
always look so little. I totally thought they were like a fucking golden
Yeah, they look
retriever.
dog sized. You say they're not?
It is no, I'm gonna send you a picture, but I gotta go. I'm gonna send you a picture right
Okay.
now. You're gonna
Alright,
be
yeah.
fucked up. Okay, welcome, and then get
I
back.
can't wait.
My brother-in-law has a German Shepherd, and he's easily 120 pounds, and that's a fun-loving 120-pound pet. So turn that into a wild animal that is out there and about and lean and all that. It's like, hey, I'm almost a 200-pound man, but I'm just a dude that drinks sugar drinks and beer and smokes cigarettes and whatnot.
Dude.
But turn it into a wild animal. Like, yeah, I've been about as wild as a human being can be. 120-pound dog. If that's what a hyena is, or a coyote, or something like that. They don't get their heels clipped. Every
Did you ever see
Or their teeth
did you ever
brushed,
see a
their
wolf?
milk bone.
Do you ever see wolves or bears, you guys?
I had a friend that used to raise wolves. My
I never
I
saw
had a
wolf
roommate
or
with
bear.
a Malamute dog, and it was part wolf. It lived with us. It was so docile. Just
Yeah,
sat there, laid there. I mean, wait a minute. This
but-
is. It says allegedly.
allegedly what?
Are you? I need to run this through the AI. That hyena picture. I don't know about that. I don't know if I want to post misinformation. Because this doesn't even look like a real hyena.
Well,
Yeah.
I grew up watching the National Geographic. They you know they smile. That's what hyenas do. But they eat. They start. I don't even want to say it, but they attack the weakest
Yeah,
part.
I remember now. Yeah, don't say it.
They attack the weakest part, and they'll go after an elephant. They'll go after a rhinoceros. And once they get you bleeding,
Here, African would know. African, is this a real hyena? Why is it in a building? It's like a what do you call it? Like a sculpture or something. A recreation. I don't think this is a real hyena.
I mean,
I heard they're more related to the cats than dogs.
Hyenas are?
Yeah. That's weird. I was
Where'd
like,
you hear that?
In a video somewhere, YouTube. Short.
It's the order Carnivora. Let's see, There's only 4 extant species, each its own genus. Although phylogenetically closer to felines and viverrids, which are some other kind of mammal class, like the lemurs. They're behaviorally and morphologically similar to canids. In several elements due to convergent evolution, both hyenas and canines are non-arboreal cursorial hunters that catch prey with their teeth rather than claws. Okay, then they compare the two. No, not the lemurs, the civets. That's what Busker had.
All right, so
civet.
So I could have been listening to fake news. Did you ever watch those AI videos and pictures? There's loads of them nowadays. It's quite hard to tell if it's real or not.
I hate those. I do not watch stupid fake animal videos, and anybody that watches them is stupid.
Well, I bet you there's
Africa,
a lot of old
you're saying
people
it
now.
is? That's a real hyena? I don't know if I believe. Hang on.
Yeah, I can't say whether it's real or not, but there is such thing as he made it that far. And big exists out there.
This is big. Look. Oh my God.
Look at the size. Look at the size of that human being.
Jeffrey Epstein look-alike.
Oh Jesus! Yeah.
Look at this one. It's on the guy. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's amazing.
That
how
is bigger
humans
than a
used to
dog.
live- Humans used to have to kill these animals back in the day. We had like big animals against us back in the day. We survived all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
like
still
We're
against
pretty
us.
badass.
Yeah, like I said, I have a Jack Russell. That is my pet, and she barely weighs 10 pounds. I can hold her in one hand. She's a tiny little thing, but she can be vicious. I've had to teach my daughter to, stay away from her, because should you trap her, she'll eat your face.
Ooh.
I've seen little dogs do a lot of
Eat
damage
people's faces.
before. We had a Pekingese growing up, and my brother wrapped her in a blanket and then blew in her face, and she bit his lip, and he had to have reconstructive surgery.
My God.
So, but then, fast forward, my brother-in-law has a German Shepherd, and that dog, it's a dog, right? It's a pet. It weighs 120 pounds. When he can stand up and put his paws on my chest, and that dog is easily 5'5", standing up.
That's
And
short
to think
for
it's short for a human. That's huge for a dog. And that dog's head is the size of my dog. So should he choose to, lose his shit, it's a much bigger mouth to deal with. So, to think what a wild animal could do once it decides that you are food, or an enemy, or however you want to describe it.
So I'll let you go, okay? Thanks for the conversation.
Okay.
Bye.
Yeah, you too. Take care. Wait, what happened? Are you what happened?
My internet's bad.
Sean said goodbye and Track left instead. Okay. Well, maybe if I say bye, Sean will leave. All right, everybody. I'm out. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, I don't know what happened. I'll keep it going a little while longer in case Track comes back up. It's weird. Sean's like, okay, bye. And Track leaves. Well, we learned a lot today. We learned about hyenas and seahorses and sea creatures and holding your fin high. Oh, okay. Looks like Track may be back. Track is back. How about that? Maybe. All right, I'll check on the news one more time. We'll see if anything happened in the past couple of hours, and we'll finish hearing from Track.
Yeah, sorry. I had a little bit of condensation drip on my phone, and I wiped it off, and it said bye bye. It was like okay.
Do you remember what you were talking about?
Yeah, but I think I was saying something about animals.
Yeah, the dog. Like the dog's the whole dog, his head is the size of your dog.
Yeah. And that's interesting from our side of things, like my family side of things, is that this was a rescue. and not like went and picked up at a place. This dog just jumped in my wife's car when she was.
That's like not even a. Is that even a rescue? If they rescue themselves.
Yeah, they. The dog chose her, and we just kept her. You know what I mean? But then you've got this Jack Russell, and then my brother got this German Shepherd, and they were the same size at one point. In the beginning, they were the same size. What's that?
The human and the dog were the same size?
Oh no, the Jack Russell. You know, you have a full adult Jack Russell that's, you know, let's call it 10 pounds, and a baby German Shepherd. They were the same size. And now the German Shepherd is a full-grown German Shepherd, but it was raised by a Jack Russell. You know what I mean? The Jack Russell didn't get any bigger. It was already.
Do dogs turn out differently if they're raised by dogs that are not part of their species?
I think it's a mentality thing.
Nature, you know? Nurture.
Yeah, it's like that German Shepherd. It wants to jump on me.
That sounds like just a dog. Like a lot of dogs are like that. They want to jump on me too.
Yeah, and you know, again, who raised? Well, you know, what is their influence? Because if you're raised by the law, then maybe you've got some strictness to you, and you're waiting for instruction. If you're raised by the wild, you know, maybe nothing can really hold you down. If you can be big, but if you were raised by something that was so little, then maybe you think you're little too.
Oh yeah,
so
like you don't know your own size in your head.
Yeah, I mean, you are what you are, but be like, hey, we jump up and down and scream it from the rooftops. But you know, if your teacher was 10 pounds and now you're 120 pounds, hey, what's stopping me from doing what I was taught to do? You're doing the same thing, you're just bigger doing it. Well, and likewise, you could be taught by somebody that's bigger, and then, you know, be like, hey, why short stack got so much to say? Why does, you know, what are you really going to step to me right now? It's like you're 2 inches tall, but that's what's in your heart. That's where you got your education from. I think it goes both ways.
Yeah, in the modern world, at least like since my lifetime, even before, even our parents, I think we were exposed to so many different types of teachers that it was like a dog would get raised by one dog or a couple of other dogs, maybe as their main dog shaper. But it seems like humans have so many people that are involved in how they turn out.
Yeah. And it can be tough sometimes because having somebody teach you about equality, the language can be there, but what I was taught each and every step of the way was be better, be better, be better, be better, be better. So even if you met somebody that was, the same size,
Be better than them.
or somebody that came before you, it is take the lesson and learn, and what it means being better. So like don't follow, be better. And that's tough. It's tough.
Yeah, and lonely. Because if you're the one leading and nobody's following you, that just leaves you out there by yourself.
Yeah. And yeah. And that's another thing to be said is life is lonely. Because
Well, it that can be part of life, but I think there's well, go ahead.
it is it's very tough because your existence it's a constant. It's learning. It is moving forward. There will never be another yesterday. There will always be a tomorrow as long as you make it, right? But there will never be another yesterday.
There'll never be another yesterday, and there'll never be another you.
And those that you encounter, they are all lessons.
Yeah.
But that's what makes life so beautiful. Is we're here right now doing what we do. We can be teammates right now. Hey, you can have enemies just as much as you can have teammates. It'd be like, hey, let's fight.
Rivals.
Or let's eat. So but the moment will pass, and even your friends, they're not going to hold your hand because they're trying to live their lives as well. That's what makes it so tough.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It can be. Because you keep, especially as you get older, that you lose the earlier people gradually. Like the older you get, the more you lose them. And Unless you replace them with new people, which you can't replace the old people. You're eventually left with less and less people. Or they move on and, like you said, start their own life, and you lose them that way.
Yeah, that's that, I mean I can explain my witness. It doesn't happen to everybody, but you know, the town I grew up in, the situation I grew up in, and then I said, hey, you know, this isn't working. I have to, you know, I have to move on. And I made the decision, and I left. And what they got, they got a couple letters a year. You know, they got a phone call every once in a while. You know, maybe see a picture, but you know, I made a decision and I left. And I like to believe inside of me that being the first one to leave inspired them to, you know, hey, no matter what you choose, do it to the fullest, because nobody's looking after you. Nobody's going to carry you. You have to do something.
Yeah.
That is going to provide for the decisions that you make along the way. And it was a tough decision for me. It changed my whole world. But you know, I want to believe that they were less scared in making their decisions after, because I was the first one. I said, hey, I'm gonna go do this. I love you all. This is what it takes. And so, you know, the decisions that they had to make after, it was like, they're definitely their decisions, but this is what it takes. It takes saying yes, no regrets, leave it all behind, and do you. And it's tough. It's tough.
It's also tough not doing you. I mean, that's even tougher. I haven't figured out. That one's harder to do for me. Doing me and taking the consequences is easier than not doing you.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know how to not be yourself.
Well, it's not, you know, I'm sorry, but it's not being yourself to you know, jump off that cliff, if you will. And I don't mean jump off a cliff, but to make a leap of faith.
Like if yourself is naturally a follower, then it's not being yourself to follow other people.
You know, it's I didn't ask them to come with me.
Yeah, that would have been weird.
But to sit on a stone with your hand hold
With your hand doing what?
with your what is what is it, the thinking man?
Thinker. Yeah. Oh, with your hand on the yeah, Rodin.
Yeah.
What do you
Having
think
done
about
nothing.
Nothing. Just sitting here thinking about nothing.
Hey, I'm just saying, it's like we all think, but if you don't have experience, what are you thinking about? Are you thinking about telling somebody with experience, what what they should be thinking? Like, some of us have to think, with the snap of a finger. It's like, hey, we either do or we don't, but something's got to happen right now. But if you just sit there and you got your fist under your chin, like, oh, I've watched everybody else do so much, and what do I think about that? Well, you can sit there and think. You probably won't make it much farther, because once the doers, come to you, exactly. You
You don't
cannot
think people can
explain.
think and do at this, like, both?
I'm just saying, you can't think action away. There must be action. There must be thinking, but there also must be action. You can act. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, but you can act thinking away, and then there will be no thinking. But you can't think action away, because the wrong action is the wrong action, but the wrong thinking can be reduced by action, like the elimination of. It's sad.
The elimination of what?
The elimination.
Oh. Of thinking?
Well, you can think that I'm a bad dude, and that what I partake in is not that great and all that. But your thinking, not you, but the idea of. But when I act, and not me again, the action of removing remove what we were talking about, vampires and zombies.
Yeah.
When I remove your head, you are not a vampire or a zombie anymore.
What are you?
Well, you're just laying there. Hey, it's a joke, but it's not a joke. It's like, hey, you can sit here and think, just like we can sit here and talk. But the moment you do, so it is done. So, vampires and zombies, cut their heads off, move on. But you do have to do something. to remove vampires and zombies. It is not a pretty picture, and such is life. Like, I can sit here and cry about shit. I can sit here and blame, and I can sit here and ponder about the future. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm spending time with you, sir. Yeah, but I'm not cutting your head off. I'm not blaming you. I'm sharing because that's where I'm at. You see?
And we're not in the same room either. So
Well,
you have less options.
I don't think I would treat you in such a way anyway.
No, I don't think you would either.
Hopefully I would just be
I
just
definitely
safe.
would. I would treat anybody on here like that.
Yeah. It takes a whole lot to get me to turn sideways. I've never treated anybody like that. But
I haven't thought about it.
But to understand, it's like, hey, this is, like I said, the elimination.
Speaking of elimination, I do have to pee.
Okay.
You want a monologue for a bit? Or we can do an intermission.
Hey, do a song.
All right.
Please.
Let me find one.
Don't make me talk to myself right now.
Okay, let me see what Moose got. Anything new? No, not really. All right, we're doing an intermission, people. Just enjoy the music. There you go. Be right back. All right, and we're back. Hello, Ricardo. 1 second. Maybe we're back. Are you back? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm back.
All right.
I never left. I listened to the horns and drums the entire time.
Oh, okay. Oh, thanks, Ricardo. That was our intermission music. But we're back. But I don't know for how much longer. Do you have anything else that's on your mind or you want to throw out there?
Oh no, nothing special. Just spending time. I consider you a friend. And spending time is spending time. So if you
Hanging
have to
out with
go,
friends.
yeah.
One of the greatest
Hanging out with
pleasures of life to me. Hanging out with friends.
Yeah, there's again, like we were talking about there's something to be said about work. And you know, it has a purpose, and there's consequences, and all that being said is like, hey, when you hang out with friends, it's hey, can we not just chill? Can we not just chill and share our stories? I don't expect anything. I don't want anything, and I don't need. Because the moment you do any of those things, it becomes work, and I just, you know, when I hang out, I really appreciate you, Jeff, because I'm not working. I don't want.
Because you're not what?
I don't. What's that?
You said because you're not what?
Because I'm not working.
Oh.
I'm just, you know, I'm just here. I do my best to be honest. Without,
I think you're pretty
without telling on myself for my failures, but you know, the want, the need, the thirst, whatever it may be, that creates an objective for an individual. Whereas just spending time and be like, hey, I don't need anything. You're not gonna feed me.
No wants, no
but-
needs. What was the other one? No objectives.
Yeah, it's just you know, hey, what was something that was said earlier was equality or equity or
what? Not here. I don't think equity. Maybe Sean threw that in.
Yeah. So, hey,
this is
good luck
hierarchy
to us
all the
all.
way from top to bottom. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. Sorry.
This is a beautiful life, and I've said it. I think I said it about 1,000 times on this stream. It's tough. It's tough. Each and every step we take. Yeah. You could step on a Lego. You could step on a rock. You could step on a thorny bush. Wear some uncomfortable shoes
I think the Lego would
and
hurt
wear them.
most of all of those.
Wear the shoes day in and day out. But you have to keep making steps.
Did you go barefoot as a kid? Was that a thing? We loved running around with no shoes everywhere.
Yes.
On the hot road, the
I
pavement,
still
sticky
I
sticker
still-
bushes,
I still do that.
barefoot.
Yeah, hey, even on the pavement in the hot summertime, I'm
used to
known
get
to run
blistered.
around the block. Hey, it happens.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh.
it's gonna happen.
Yeah, if you
my
walk
feet
on
on
hot pavement for long enough, you will get it will happen. But it's hard, especially it's hard to tell just how hot it is because it feels less hot than it is on your feet.
Well, a lot of the hardest times, you don't know straight out of the gate. You know, once it hurts, that you've gone farther than it is. What do they say? It's too late to turn back now. That's the most painful part. So the mentality of, oh, now it hurts, but it's much more. There will be more pain, but is it going to be for nothing? Is that are you going to go through all this pain and turn around, or are you going to risk it all and see this through? That's what pain. That's the painful part, is the mentality, because your feet will bleed. Yeah, your heart will pump. You'll have to make decisions along the way, and you have to say goodbye to so many. But it'll, and it will lead to more pain. But turning around after that, you'd be like, oh, my feet hurt, so I'm gonna walk a mile until my feet bleed, and then I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna walk a mile back and make my feet bleed more and make it all worth nothing.
Oh, yeah, we definitely didn't do all that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, and that's a hypothetical, but but it's a bit of reality as well.
Yeah, we weren't that into pain.
Well, don't do hard work and have it mean nothing.
And have it do
Honestly, don't do hard work and have it mean nothing.
what? Yeah, hopefully not. This is wasting your time.
And every gain you get, it will require maintenance. So, you know, hey, hey, you got a promotion. It doesn't take care of itself. And you will have somebody new underneath you every single day because they quit, they got fired, whatever. You want to be in charge? They don't stay.
Is this about work again?
Oh no, it's it's a life thing.
Oh, life. Yeah. Well,
It's
life can be work. Life is work.
yeah. That's why I say, you know, pardon me.
Fuck them. That's what I say.
Fuck 'em.
Or fuck it. The fuck it level of enlightenment.
Once you get to that level, then you probably, have a better understanding. Because the moment you want to control everything, the moment you think that you're more important, you're doing yourself a disservice. I think. They're like, hey,
What kind of disservice? That's not like every moment.
Hey, if you just say, hey, I'm here for you, but I'm not wearing your shoes. Hey, if I direct you in this direction and you scream out in pain, oh my god, something blah, blah, blah. Like, told you not to do that.
Oh, I
But
thought you led him in that direction.
now I am looking at you. Maybe your feet are on fire, and then I get a decision. I get a decision to make. I didn't set your feet on fire. I told you not to set your feet on fire. But I'm sitting here watching somebody scream with their feet
In
on
real life?
fire, and
Oh, I mean, these almost sound like Jesus stories. Like how Jesus would tell things. One day, you might find your feet on fire.
well, I'm not much of a Jesus person, but I
That's
do believe.
because I think that's because we don't have a modern manly Jesus to like that speaks to people of today. We have white hippie Jesus in a nightgown. We need a Jesus reboot. They're rebooting everything else. All the superheroes, the Marvels, all the old TV shows. We need a Jesus reboot. And then I think more people would be into Jesus people. Because Jesus is a cool cat himself. There's a lot of other stuff that grew up around him that people might have a problem with. But Jesus himself, I think, deserves his own feature.
I do believe that I've found love. And love isn't easy. Yeah, just as much as life. Like I said, it's tough. You know, to love oneself. It is a constant. Hey, it's a battle. And to love others. It's like it takes work. It takes words like forgiveness. Like, hey, before you do me wrong, I'm gonna let you go so far. I've already given you the leeway, and you are gonna do so wrong. Yeah, but you are on my team, and the moment that you do wrong, I've already said that I will be there for you.
Why? You're a very loyal team member.
It is very tough.
Because if you on my team and you fucking up the team, chances that I'm going to be there for you so you can keep doing that is very low to none. They're about zero.
Well, I mean, take it to something so simple as you talk about teammates. Take it to something so simple as hey, the most relatable probably understanding would be like a professional athlete contract.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that.
Well, it's understandable. You signed the contract, and you will play this position, and so did that other person. And there is no getting fired. There is, you all get along, and you put numbers together. I don't care if you like each other. Put numbers together. You sign the contract. You don't have to like me, but you agreed to the same goal. The play was called. Make it happen. Get to the end game. You don't have to like me when it's all said and done. You don't have to. You don't have to come to the barbecue. You don't have to. You don't have to dress the way I dress. We don't have to hang out at the same establishments. But work is work. And the goal is the goal.
Yeah. And that's the manager's job. to make sure that happens.
And the manager doesn't even like all the workers. But
You don't have to. I
hey,
mean, I didn't like all my workers. I like the ones that worked. I did not care so much for the ones that didn't. People work at all different levels and pace and style. And some people were there that kind of just run down the clock.
In different positions. Because even as a manager, that's a position.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to watch the managers at my job, and I don't envy them at all. Like at first you look up to them, and I still do. I have a high regard for people that take on management duties. But you see all the perks. But then I started noticing how everything they have to do to get those perks, way more than I would be willing to do at any job. And the hours they worked. And the availability that they had to make and the accountability and the responsibility and all the other stuff. Those people are like superhuman.
I have explained I have explained away my existence to so many leaders. Like, hey, I don't want to be here all day. I don't want the 5 o'clock text messages saying I'm not coming to work. I don't. Hey, so be it. You guys get catered lunches every once in a while, but I don't want to be in those meetings. I want nothing to do with that. I want to pick up and I want to put them down and I want to go home when I'm done. If you want to be in charge of 50 people and worry about every step that they take, you're gonna make a little bit more money. But fuck your money. Fuck your money. I don't care. I want to come and I want to move on with my life. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, not sorry. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm glad it's out there for people that want it. It's a great opportunity, especially people with family or kids and that kind of stuff that needs a good job, a good career. Don't be a hoe and hit the like before you actually be a hoe. Be a channel hoe. Get out there on the streets, promote me, strut me around, show off the goods a little bit. Get my name on. I need some hoes. Y'all, all my hoes. Hopefully y'all make good hoes. Great hoes. Be better hoe. No. I appreciate I've completely given up on algorithm and YouTube and everything. But yes, if it helps the numbers, please show support. The very best thing to do, if you believe this channel provides any value whatsoever, or you get any speck of thing out of it, is to spread the word. Let other people know I'm out there. Hey, go check out this channel, Jeff. He has cool conversations with all kind of interesting people. Give him some support. He's trying to do mental health, create a positive channel on YouTube for people to come to. I know it doesn't always seem like it, but look deeper. That really is the larger goal here. I said, fuck it. Fuck them. Yeah, that's what we were saying. That's the next level of enlightenment. Past nirvana. After you reach nirvana, you reach fuck it. Fuck it all. A state I've reached many times. I think I'm in it now. I don't know if I've ever fully. Once you leave it, I don't know if you could fully. I mean, once you reach it, I don't know if you ever fully leave it. So.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to leave. Fuck it.
It really is. It's so. It feels so healthy.
Yeah, just the natural release is just, hey, I'm letting go of so much.
All of it.
Just let it go. Let it go. And it's a beautiful feeling. And it's like we were talking about education for people in your past, or family. Like, I have to go. I can't hold your hand. I send you out into the world as I am going out into the world. I just, you have to have faith. Faith in yourself and faith in others that they will be okay.
I have less of that. Actually, I have. Both of those waver at times to different degrees. But I think I have more faith in myself ultimately than I do in others. But at the same time, there's many ways that I know that I fall short, and many times that I doubt myself, and I do have more faith in others because I know how little I'm capable of in that area. So it goes, I have both, but it goes all over the place.
Yeah.
But ultimately, it's faith in people, whether it's yourself or others. It's faith in humanity, in us as a species, one way or another. And that I do have. I've always had. It's one of the things that keeps me gets me up in the morning. It keeps me going. Is how amazing humanity is as a species. So I don't think my faith is without justification, whether it's in me or you or other people. I think because we're all part of this amazing species, and I think there's potential in all of it, regardless of who we are, just by virtue of being human, that we have a share of that potential.
That's tough.
Keeps me from being a doomer too. Pessimistic, black-pilled hoe. That would be the real hoe. True hoe. The hoe that don't know.
Yeah.
Well, what you doing tonight? Let's see who else is on.
Yeah. Not doing much.
Nobody. I'm the only game, at least on my list. There's probably plenty of other channels live right now. I don't know. Have you found any cool new channels? I'm looking to branch out. I guess that's a no. None that stick in your mind.
Oh,
Are you awake?
yes.
You want to call it a night?
I would rather just say thank you for what you do. Because I could throw so many people under the bus. But
did something happen?
No.
Oh, you're talking about just YouTube people in general?
To me, they throw themselves under the bus. It is so easy. It is so easy to hurt other people. I don't know if you get it or don't get it, but
oh my God, do I?
But hey, is it? I would rather tell my own stories. I would rather, put myself. I would rather put myself under the bus than to just be like, hey, so and so, so and so, so and so, and guess what I heard, and blah 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 blah. Yeah, fuck all that. I'm sorry. So
a world without gossip.
To speak on others, in my opinion, it's like,
well, if you were speaking on others, who would you be speaking about? It makes me think it seemed like there's a story there behind it all.
No, there's really not.
No? Okay. Nothing happened. Like there's no incident or anything.
There's not a channel. There was nothing that happened. It's just that's the emotion that I have when it comes to like, hey, say something like, oh, so many people say so many. Hey, I watched a whole ass channel the other day, and the whole channel was just sniping another channel. Like they literally streamed another channel, and and you know what I said? I said it in the in the comments or whatever. It was, hey, dudes watching another dude. It was like
dudes watching dudes watching dudes.
Dudes watching dudes, and it's like, hey, do you have nothing? You have absolutely nothing, because it's dudes watching dudes. Yeah.
There is somebody in the back. I'm going to use my overlay. Hang on.
Oh, I'll cover my face.
All right, 1 second. Is that you, Set?
Yeah.
What's up?
Nothing much. I just saw you were streaming, so I thought I'd come on.
Yeah, what's on your mind?
All right.
Back.
What?
I said, what's on your mind?
I don't know, nothing in particular, but I'm sure if you talk about any subject that I'll probably get going.
Yeah. What were we talking about, Track? Something about the channels?
Yeah, just content creation. So, there's conversation channels
and starting gossip.
and there's but when your entire existence is just watching others, and you're not creating anything, you're just watching others. Like I could go out, I could step out in the street right now and be like, hey, look at my neighbors.
Yeah, that would be fascinating. Are they interesting?
No.
Oh, I bet I could find something interesting about
it. But if I turn my camera around, right, and I speak into it, and I just spill my opinions and my witness and all this stuff, and you create an entire channel of, hey, look what Track's saying. Look what Track looks like.
Probably do better than mine.
Well, who are you? Because
really.
If I'm sitting here, spilling my guts and doing what I'm doing, but your entire channel is just watching me.
Sometimes they comment.
Not only that, but who are they even making that content for?
Right.
Themselves.
Their audience. They're like invisible ghost audience that watches my show through them. There's a whole bunch of channels that do that with people. I had 3 or 4 of them for a while doing it with me. My show was their entire content, and they had like thousands of subs that would watch the content. So they all knew my show, but not from watching me directly, from watching it on one of these commentary channels where they restream you and just analyze the show or make comments on it.
Yeah.
Which I have no problem with. Everybody has permission to do that with my show. Please. Spread me far and
it's
wide.
It's not brand new. So, for instance, like sports, like, okay, you can pay for a ticket and go to the stadium and watch live that thing, or you can turn on the channel and there it is, or you can watch X, Y, and Z talk about it afterwards with opinions.
Yeah. And you can get involved in the conversation after the fact because everybody can comment on the replay after they've all, like, it's not happening live, so you've had a chance to see it. So then everybody adds their layers of comments to it, including the host of the restream. I used to watch them. Some of them were good, entertaining, I would say. Mostly, well, like the parts that I've seen of people doing it to my show is how wrong they get everything when they try to analyze. And they're so confident that they can watch a video of somebody and know what's going on inside of them, why they said this, why they did this. And I'm like, no, that's not why. No, you got that wrong. No, that's not why I said that. No, that's not what this person would say. All of that. But watching them try to analyze the videos and be so bad at it.
I think a lot of these people are, I mean, I don't know about the people you're talking about in particular, but I know there's troll channels who will just take clips of people out of context and just basically string like a 20-minute video together of it. There's a lot of these people, and I have to think that they have to be some sort of an agent or informant, because I don't see how they could sit there all day watching clips of people and then just come up with that. And
like on their own, you don't think people would be that obsessed? And I totally think they would, because I see them do it.
Well, I'm sure they would, but they still have to pay the bills and do all that stuff. So really, they I guess they have no social life, or if they're going to work and then they just get home and then they're immediately on YouTube looking at this one particular person, or maybe they have a few people they look at and then they just make their clips. I don't know. It happens, but I don't really I can't really empathize with that. I don't really understand.
So you think being an agent or an officer is more likely, more believable than being that kind of person you just described?
Well, I think they have to have some sort of alternative payroll, is what I mean by agent. That it's not a regular job.
That they're not really just sitting home. But well, are you in America? In the right places, it's very easy to do, to like set up an existence of you just sitting home all day, watching TV, playing on the phone, playing on your computer. A lot of them are probably doing it from a phone. And so just knowing America and knowing how easy it is to set up that kind of life, it's very believable to me that a lot of the YouTube audience, or let's say a portion of, is people that have nothing, literally no other life but to sit around and watch YouTube. I mean, I used to do it with AOL, and there was a whole bunch of us that were like addicted to AOL, to where we were spending 17, 18 hours a day, our entire day from morning to sleep on that thing. We could not break away. And so I can easily see it happening with YouTube, with a certain crowd.
It's
Well,
definitely tough.
Yeah, go ahead on Tribal.
No, it's definitely tough.
To break away.
I am an addict. To substances, to experiences. It's hard to take me away. So, you know, even speaking with y'all is it's a tough thing.
And you are on a lot of panels. Like, you're very well traveled, but you also manage the miracle of keep having a full-time job at the same time.
Yeah. And I'll say this to that. It's like I have anxiety about getting on the road and taking my ass to work. But once I'm there, I am there. And I have things to say about the toxic people and the relationships and the slip, strips, and falls. Ocho's a hell of a drug. But when I'm there, I'm 100% there. Just like when I'm talking to y'all, it is so easy to click that link and to speak with you. It is so easy to tell the truth. It is so easy to also be a piece of shit. But these are the decisions that we make with every step we take and every sentence that we say. So,
Some of what you described sounds almost like a benefit or a positive good, even if it's from addiction or what you're calling addiction.
well,
We talk about that all the time. If there, because I wonder that myself too. Am I addicted or not. And there's a strong pull to do this, but at the same time, when I'm not doing it, I hardly think about it at all. I'm not like constantly wondering what's on the computer and checking it and running to it. I can walk away from it and do completely different things and detach and compartmentalize.
Well,
But at the same time, I'm on here enough times to qualify as almost an addiction. So if it's going to be an addiction, is there a way to make it positive? Like if we all can't break away from this thing, are there things we can do with it that help us instead of just being a negative?
Well, there's something to be said there, and
I would say there
I think
is.
I think it
Go ahead.
was said earlier, and that is suffering.
We can all help each other suffer.
Suffering it isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just a consequence of life. We talked about the hunters. We talked about the hyenas and the lions and all that.
And the giant hyenas.
And we talked about we talked about the the steps. You talk about walking in shoes and the pain that comes along.
We talked about a lot of stuff. Yeah, you're right. We did.
So life is not painless.
And even if that's addiction, I got more out of that than sitting around in the room by myself, not talking about any of that.
Yeah. And I probably sit around pondering and thinking more than I'm doing, but it's not that I haven't done. It's that if I didn't sit and I didn't think, then maybe I would do the wrong thing. So I do have to sit. I do have to think. And I do waste my time now, because if I just acted on impulse, maybe I would do the wrong thing because I've already done the wrong thing. I've seen it. I've done it. So now I sit and think about, like, hey, what are we gonna do? Hey, I would rather do nothing than what act on impulse and
I'm
and punish
50-50.
it.
What were you going to say, Seth?
In regards to addiction, can we use addiction to do good things with it? In regards to being addicted to the internet, at least, I would say that there are things that we can do to make better use of that time. And that would basically be to look up information that is truthful and relevant. Because the internet is a huge source of information, and there is a whole lot of misinformation and disinformation. But just genuinely wanting and using it to seek out objective truth, and even if you do come across things that aren't right, is a good thing.
Yeah, I think so too, to the extent that we can. But a lot of it's extra effort, so a lot of people, I think, don't take it to that level. They just more consume uncritically.
And to that point, I could type anything into Google. At I could I could put a word into any search engine, and then it gives me what it gives me. But what I find to be beautiful is to be here with you, and you being you is so much more beautiful than what I get to choose the question. Um does that make sense?
Yeah.
I, I don't know. I'm not used to people telling me how beautiful I am. So keep going. I'm still processing. I need more data. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I think I kind of get what you're saying in a non-egotistical, narcissistic way.
Well, I am not me without you, and you are
You are
you.
though. You were you way for like a whole lifetime before you met me, and I was me. But at the same
And
time, going forward, after this amount of time, it's hard to think of a
and
reality without you at that point because you become a part of it.
and every single step of the way is beautiful because it is unscripted. There is no content. It is just another step. So, I want to say thank you for the opportunity to even speak with you. And, maybe to you this is content, but I want to say thank you.
Well, thank you. I mean,
No, thank
you helped make it what it is. So thank you very much.
you. This is how I feel. Um, Pardon me for having feelings.
No, have more of them.
I get it. I
I'm
think
getting all feely too.
you were actually the first person I talked to on a panel untrackable.
Oh wow.
What's
That's the memory I'll have.
You were his first panel person. What panel was it?
It was on TML's panel.
Oh, was TML your first panel?
That was the one. Yeah, the first panel I went on. Yeah.
Mine too. He broke our panel virginity, both of us.
Yeah, I guess.
That was my gateway into the whole panel verse.
And
Track was the first person you talked to?
Yeah, I had a different name though. I was Dominator.
Oh, I remember. I didn't know you were the same person. I remember the name, all caps.
The first three letters, yeah, were all caps.
Oh, okay.
Hey, pardon me. I don't recall. But I'm again. It is amazing what the stretch of this platform has. It is amazing that by the click of a button, you can reach somebody on the other side of the world in in another state of mind
Many
at
states
any
of
given
mind.
time.
I think that's part
we
of the
are-
reason for the addiction, because that is so amazing and easy and convenient. That feels like the new future.
and we aren't all the same all the time. Like, hey, me on a Friday.
Oh yeah.
Me on payday. Me when I'm hungry. Me when I'm just all the different versions of me.
Even on different panels, you're like different with different people. I've seen different sides of you come out depending on who's on the panel or what panel you're on.
Yeah, I have been, and I will continue to be
multifaceted.
Hey, and if somebody claims to be 100% all the time, it's like, hey, just witness them online.
I mean, some people are. Some people are like 100% boring all the time, or 100% dense.
They're also lying.
You think they're actually exciting?
No, lying. Because, hey, I'm sorry, I come from where I come from. Nobody's the same all the time.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm not, and nobody's the same from person to person either. Even in one family, you had so many different personalities all living together. Nobody ever expected anybody to be like anybody else.
It's tough, man. It's tough.
But beautiful and worth it. Worth continuing.
Every step of the way is beautiful. The sunshine and the rain. And it's all
especially
beautiful.
the sunshine.
Well, the rain is beautiful just as much.
It is. Sometimes I do like the rain, especially when it's a mist.
Yeah. It's I take it as it is type of deal. It's like, hey, what's wrong with what's going on right now? It's like nothing's wrong.
But what's going on? People say it all the time. And nothing ever, like nothing's going on right now with all, because we're all in front of our computers just fine, able to talk and chat and play on the internet. So people come on here like the world's on fire, but they come on here with the world on fire in a very comfortable state, well fed. And so nothing seems to be going on directly in their lives. So it's going on in their imaginations. Like their minds are in crisis, but in reality, it seems like life is beautiful, does have the potential to be seen as beautiful.
I've been,
so it almost seems like a choice.
I've been well educated. Pardon me. I've been well educated on violence. And it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. When it is, well, you know what you're not going to do in a moment of violence is you're not going to worry about us posting it or whatever it may be. You're going to protect yourself at all times. And that's all fine and good. It doesn't mean violence doesn't exist. But, you know, hey, look at me. I'm having a good time. I'm chilling. Hey, I can share my opinion. If I need to, participate in violence, the last thing I'm going to be doing is holding this phone.
Is what?
holding this phone.
Oh God, I hope so. That would really
because
be
I will,
addiction.
because I will. I'm busy in
We need both
violence.
hands. Hang on, I'm getting beat up. Hang on, look, let me get the. Okay, is it capturing? That would probably be me.
And
Oh
and
wait,
that's
this is
why
content. Hang on before you punch me real quick.
It's like we are so lucky. Because we are here together and we are not engaged in violence. Whatever it is that's going on in the world, it's not at your doorstep. It is not. It is not
Sometimes
brought
it
you up.
is from here.
It has not brought you up out of your chair to be there right now.
No, but it's brought some other people up out of their chairs. Thankfully, not me. What is? I'm trying to see that purple, that yellow and green thing in the back.
It's a bag.
Oh, okay. It looked very interesting. It had all this landscape on it, colors.
Nothing that interesting.
Oh, well, it was for a little bit there. It really was. So, well, what's on your mind? What have you been up to?
Me, I've been going back to school so that way I don't have to pay back the government grant, so I get my degree, and that'll be over
Oh,
in a couple weeks. It's
what are
just
you going in?
an associate's in psychology.
Oh, wow. Okay. What do you want to do with that?
Just get it so I don't have to worry about grant money debt.
Okay. So you'll figure out the bigger
I
picture
mean, I
later.
already work construction. That's what I do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
Okay. Well, nice. What's the most interesting thing you've learned?
Well, recently for class, I gave a presentation on the Tower of Babel, and I think it was well received because I didn't see many people on their phones.
Oh, is this online or in person in a classroom?
That was in person.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is a good sign.
Yeah. If you want, I tell you about that. My findings on the Tower of Babel.
Yeah. As far as I know, it's just the story from the Bible. There's no like corroborating archaeological evidence for anything. But
Oh, yeah, there
I'm not an
is.
expert on
There is. The official story is that the Tower of Babel was built in around 550 BC by King Nebuchadnezzar of Babylon and his predecessor Nabopolassar, and they were attempting to recreate the ancient Babylonian Empire using this ziggurat, which is what the Tower of Babel was, as their central hub. And they were modeling it after an older tower, which would have been the actual historical Tower of Babel, which are the events from the Bible where everyone gets confused about the language. They're trying to rebuild this, and this was over 1,000 years before Nebuchadnezzar. But for some reason, mainstream academia, they don't really acknowledge this other tower. Borsippa is what it's called. The one Nebuchadnezzar built is called Edamananki. And they're just going to tell you that it was Nebuchadnezzar who built it, because Nebuchadnezzar has a cylinder scroll where he's talking about how he organizes all the land to build his project, and he even draws the ziggurat, what it looks like on the tower or on the stone tablet.
Wow. No, I didn't know any of this.
Yep.
And this was the presentation?
Yeah, this is what I said. But I more specifically, I talked about, I had to be very brief, this is something I could easily talk about probably for like an hour if I wanted to, but I condensed it down to like 5 or 10 minutes. And basically, something did happen with the languages. In fact,
Sorry,
Borsipa,
I think you're wrong there, bro. It's Nimrod, not Nebuchadnezzar. You're wrong by a platitude of kings.
yeah,
Ooh,
you're not.
No, it's
a debate.
Nimrod,
I'm
not
telling
Nebuchadnezzar, bro.
you're not wrong.
Say
You're
that?
not.
No. If you're going to say that you listen to that subject, you don't even know what the Tower of Babylon was.
Well, he presented this in a college course.
No,
This
you
is a
can't
university
get the kings mixed because they are from two different platitudes of that
studying
age.
Oh,
Okay,
you
let
look
me
like you read
respond.
Judo over it.
Let me respond.
Yes.
That's a
Plastic
real
African,
dumbass thing
Yeah,
to
let him
say.
talk. Yeah,
Okay,
that has
good
the
luck.
floor.
Who's teaching you that shit?
Let him talk.
this
Let him talk.
is I understand where he's coming from because this is exactly what I thought the first time I heard this. Okay, I'm telling you the academic version. This is what the academics will tell you. They're going to tell you that the Tower of Babel was built in 550 BC by Nebuchadnezzar. And I'm also telling you, which is something they leave out, is that they built it in honor of an older tower over 1,000 years before Nebuchadnezzar called Borsippa, which translates to tongue tower. And this would have been the tower that Nimrod built. And Nebuchadnezzar even quotes in the cylinder I was just talking about. He builds the new tower in honor of the king who did not complete the first tower, who he names Merodach, who is basically Marduk, the Babylonian god. So this is Nimrod. It's a person who thought he was God, literally, calling himself Marduk. So yeah, you're not wrong, Plastic African, but there's two Towers of Babel, and it can get kind of confusing because one of them is 1,000 years earlier than the one they're talking about, the one that's actually real. But yeah, if you want, you could respond.
Oh, it's okay. I understand where you say the Sirius cylinder.
That
comes from.
You had us all gassed up.
Oh, no, it's true. Yeah, he's right for that. For it is still written because of the Daniel.
Conclusion.
It's within that scripture that it comes to. That's why that timeline doesn't coexist with Nimrod. Why the breaking down of what it was in I guess, if you can say, God never wanted man to come together in harmony. Correct? That's why he broke down.
That's not what it was at all.
No, but the philosophy of it, right? The way you say the exact thing happened.
I think that it's a good thing that this tower went away. I think it was a wicked thing. Basically, what they were trying to do was control everyone through language that no one could read except the ruling class.
Okay.
I thought it was a bunch of different.
Hang on. Seeing it from another angle. Yeah. That we were reaching heights above us that God did not want us to be. And either it construes as two things, that God never wanted us to be unite as a people, hence why we have language, why Babel is the language, broken down, everyone spread. That's the parable, correct? On Nimrod, on the Old Testament. That's what you bring up.
Well,
that is theology there, and
the language was cuneiform. It wasn't anything spoken. It was a written language that connected the city-states with the centralized city, which was run at the ziggurat Borsippa of the city of Borsippa, which was 11 miles away from Babylon. And basically, this is laid out in a myth called. Really, it's not even really a myth. It's more of like very ancient history that's basically myth because it's so old. But Enmerkar and Arata, this King Enmerkar is probably who Nimrod would have been historically. And in the myth, you have this king who is in control of basically the Akkadian or the Babylonian Empire. And just like I described Nebuchadnezzar doing, this guy also made decrees to all the lands. He's like, you're going to bring me this amount of material, you're going to bring me this amount of men, and you're going to build me this tower. And then the dude, the king of Arata, because it's called Enmerkar and Arata, he lived in a very far away land, I think north of where he was, where Enmerkar was. And basically what happened was Enmerkar was going to send him this huge list of demands, but it was so long that the messenger, it was said that it was too heavy for his mouth. And this is literary language for it's just too long to translate the message. So in the text, it is implied that this King Enmerkar invents writing on the spots so that the messenger can bring it to the king of Arata. And when he does, the king of Arata looks at this tablet and he says, basically, I cannot read this. I don't recognize this. And so basically, he didn't recognize the word of the king.
Okay, so the Tower of Babel is a word, you say? A tablet in their terms, not
the written language of the elites used to pass their decrees amongst each other that would have required years of training to understand.
Yeah, of course, yeah. I mean,
this would make a great movie. Someone needs to make a movie about
I mean, that's fair play. I like that word. I like it. I like it indeed. Yeah, but still, we have Cuneifer, as you say, and we have other languages based on those.
I can't understand you. What are you saying?
They're mathematical sort of apprentices.
Do you think we're still in Babel today?
Not
maybe not with language, but with narratives.
Yeah,
like entire senses of reality.
Nowadays, because what you had during this time period, during the original Tower of Babel, was you had a ruling class ruling over a bunch of people who were illiterate, and they used the tablets basically to compartmentalize and hoard information that no one else could access. So basically, these tablets were like a stigmergy, which is like pheromones in an ant colony that coordinates all the ants together so that they work together to build the ant hill. This is how the cuneiform tablets operated, exactly as insect or biological stigmergy. So we have to identify the stigmergy of today, which I'm pretty sure would just be the internet. So, yeah, I would say we're still.
It would have to be specific content.
No, I wouldn't go too far, because we have like rebellion and all sorts of other ideas as we grow and understand, right? The record of rebellion comes into
drawing all the ants together today, though. It's got to be something on the internet, some common something.
There's something to be said there. We are speaking common language. However, showing up and being part of something, it requires no language. It is a head nod and be like, you are here, I am here. That's all it takes. An acknowledgement. It is a sign, yet it is communication.
I like your yeah, I've got some of that. So you've been to Egypt. I went to like the Valley of the Kings, Karnak, Luxor, those places.
We do not have to shout. We do not have to speak out of our mouths. We just acknowledge that we showed up to work today. it doesn't hurt, and it takes very little effort. But the acknowledgement of another is what do they call it? Customs and courtesies. We don't have to talk about it. We just have to do it. I'm sorry if that.
I mean, there is a case in point, Trackable, that we don't, we don't understand God. We do God's will. So we enact God's will to ourselves by doing the right thing. Yeah, like when people pray and
What's
pray
the
to
right
God.
thing?
Well, no, in your heart, if it's really true to your heart is pure in its motion. And then when I say purity, you mean well on your action. You don't want to. It's not within malice that you take those actions. That is in harmony to say that you do good for
That was
someone else.
inspiration.
Yeah, exactly. Like you don't go, oh, look at me, look what I did. Ooh. You just do it, but you try better. You know what I mean? You without the guy knowing or without the person knowing. There's things that you choose.
Yeah, and like I said, the acknowledgement of another. It doesn't mean that I expect something from you. It is that I acknowledge of your existence. So military man to military man, it's like, hey, well, why salute an officer? Is it because they earned it, or is it because they exist and you are just doing your custom?
Do you know what it is? It's because they say the time that you spend there. You know what I mean? You spend long enough, they have rank over you in some weird fucking respect. Besides rank. No? Oh man, it's bad.
I mean, and that seems to be so much of something. It's like, hey, I spent X amount of years, and this brand new person that has a rank over me. It's like, good luck to you, sir. But I'm the one that's been here doing this shit. An acknowledgement. Hey, it's okay on the converse to, for them to be like, hey, private, welcome to the world. Just as much as it is to be like, hey, LT, you son of a bitch. The acknowledgement of another person. So, the worst part of my day, every single day, is that I come in, I hit the clock, and I say good morning, and I smile to somebody.
Good.
And
right.
And
yeah,
and I get
I love it.
And
yeah,
I
man,
get
I have
zero.
conversations with people they don't like it. Some people just don't get it. You know what I mean? Break the mold every day. You know, you're having a good time. Are you okay? You literally look them in the eye and you see their souls, and you tell them, "Are you all right?"
Who?
They are backed by that, don't they? Because you mean it. You're like, "Is everything okay?"
Wait, who are you talking about?
Well,
you seeing their souls?
Everyone
No,
it's just a point of preference. You know what I mean? A point of reference.
I think I understand what you're saying, because again, the worst part of my workday is I cross paths with somebody and I give them an honest good morning, good to see you. I'm not asking them really a question, but you know, you you just see them stare at the floor and walk right by, and it's like, hey, it's not a rank thing like in the military. It's not a dutiful thing, but they just completely ignore the fact that there is another person that just came within such a distance. I can be just as kind
Yeah, man.
as
You always
as
get
as,
that money.
as
Oh
I
my
can
God!
be.
Don't ever come to Seattle.
Yeah. Seattle.
I,
Yeah.
I can be just as kind as I can be brutal, and
Yeah, you can't throw the way you feel to others who they are. You can't bring them to the same virtue you sit at, the mountain you get to see the world as, right? Yeah, how you judge that as your own, and everyone has that little, if they think it's right, yeah. Again, worst is when people validate that. And me and you again, like as soldiers, we gave our lives for that. We validated those ideas because we believed in those structures. Or I did. I kind of still do. I'll always say that. I truly believe in the Western Foundation. I would never want what I have to ever be broken. I'd fight my life for that. I will not cower to my need to say something. I live by what, we have. Thank God. Not just because the policeman says or the judge says, because I say as well. And I agree with that.
Yes, sir.
Again, so people, when you look at that from that mountain, because we are service people, servicemen and women that lived. I really understand that. And what we bring back from the battlefield, or what we have from our brothers that don't come back, our memories that we keep of them, that's the beauty, eh? It's hard, bro. Every day, harder to live.
You said it best right then and there. That is the beauty. The beauty is it is not painless. It burns. It burns, and that there is no rainbow.
Beauty can burn.
That there is no rainbow without the heat of the sun.
The star.
There are no.
Soul, the star. Yeah.
There are no stars without the.
Don't be that guy. You are a star, Dragon. We all stars. Little. Jesus don't want me for a sunbeam. Yeah. Come on.
We can't see stars without the backlit of darkness.
Of course, yes. We don't know bitter without the sweet.
I'm the darkness.
Bitter. That's the better way to say. Yeah, of course. We always need contrast.
There is no you without I.
And there's no team without you. Without me. There's no I in team.
Hey, there is no this. There is no this. There is no this without that. So the patience is a hell of a drug. So is forgiveness. and forgiving oneself.
Oh yeah, of course. Forgiveness is the greatest power we have. Truly is. Forgive ourselves and forgive others. But learning from that, not being a patsy in that. Yeah.
Yeah. I love you too, sir.
This is beautiful. More beauty.
It should be. It should be.
It is. This was a beautiful night. I appreciate all of you.
Hey, if you're not having fun, I don't know what you're doing.
And it's so easy.
Oh, I'm waiting for the numbers to come in for the local elections. Still there.
Oh,
Just started.
How much time you have left?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I've only come in because I heard a little chat about Nebuchadnezzar, which was not right. He's still there, right?
Oh yeah, you came to correct.
Yeah, he's listening. Yeah, guy's on point. I like it. Always like this fucking space. Sorry, excuse my language, but it's true. You guys bring out the best in me.
Oh,
you know, really, you do. I think that's really good to say as well.
Well, we like the you that shows up here.
Well, thank you everyone for the kind words, but I'm gonna get off now, so I'll take the call. And I appreciated the talk.
You too. Thank you very much for bringing that. Good to see you.
All right, later.
Take care. All right, African. I hope you win. I guess. I hope
I win. What?
Yeah, from your election, the people.
Oh,
hope
God.
your team African wins.
Team African, yay! Let's get it. Let's get it. Yay! Get that money in. Every penny is a pound. Yeah.
In for a penny, in for a pound. Is that it?
In for a penny, out for a pound.
Out for a pound.
Yeah. That's the one.
Pound it out. Pound town. Okay, Track, you got anything?
Yeah. I'll let you guys go.
What? Don't let us go. Jeez. When you just got to this conversation, like,
where do you want to be?
I have no books in particular.
Are you that addicted to us? We're all addicted. None of us can break away. Look at the addiction. We're all addicted to each other.
So I won't let go, but I do want to say I love each and every one of you. It is participation. It's effort. It is willingness. It is saying yes. I will be here. After that, nothing else follows.
Well, yeah, I appreciate you very much. Thank you. And you as well, African.
Thank you. Okay.
Did they lose?
No, I love it.
You're gonna be miserable.
No, I'm not.
You have a I'm
miserable. I'm gonna be like, yeah, let's take it
You're gonna
over.
wake up miserable tomorrow.
No, I'm not. Oh, geez. Why?
Maybe that what is it? Gay baby face might win.
He might. Yeah, he probably will. It's funny the way it's going, and no one wins here. Remember, it's like collectively the half terms, huh? It's got nothing to do with the seats in the parliament. It's got to do with who runs the councils. It's a different kettle of fish, but it still starts that way because nobody will.
Yeah, well, that's usually what more affects your day-to-day life anyway.
Of course, yeah, it will cost us more money as a country because people know what to do, and things will go fucking up sideways, and everyone's like, "Oh shit, it's just gonna mess up everything." I can see it already. Welcome to the fucking shit show. I swear to God, this is gonna get fun, guys. I'm ready for it, bro. I was born ready for this moment.
If you're ready for YouTube, you definitely can handle a shit show.
Oh yeah, you know it.
So, do you think you're gonna win?
Who, me?
Yes.
Your people, your team, your candidate.
No, not necessarily at all. No, I don't think it works that way. These cats, these cats out here are killing each other. You hear that crap?
Oh, you mean real cats?
Can you hear it? Hang on, listen to this.
No, but let's keep that off.
So,
off the stage.
Having a seat, means having
God,
a seat.
yeah. That's not
but there's no winning. You and I understand that. Just because you have a seat doesn't mean there will be any winning. It just means you're sitting there. You have a say. You will be heard. More so than the public, but you're just
okay. So, but untrackable. But in some respect, untrackable. I do understand, like how some of these things come to fruition, right? From top down, I see them through sometimes. I'm not, through government initiatives, how they work. I'm not denying nobody gets to win here and there, but still it helps people. The better people that run for those towns, those things could work out. It's only finally happening to this country that people are doing it. But a lot of the time, I think there's, again, you guys don't know, an undertow that's happening here as well. It's dangerous, bro.
I'm just saying.
Each other. Jesus, there it is.
Hey, pardon me that this is going to sound bad, and is that action is better than position. People don't like to hear that. Hey, and I'm a nobody, but
hey,
you're somebody to us.
Yeah, of course you are. Untrackable, yes you are. What's a force multiplier? What's one of the good force multipliers that we have? Untrackable.
A force multiplier is somebody that comes in and says, "Hey, I love you guys. Let's do this together."
Oh yeah, surprise.
Russian sex doll.
No, surprise.
Oh, surprise! Yeah,
surprise is a multiple. Yeah, surprise. But once you get somebody on the back foot, they don't even know what's going on. If you can get in that moment, you're surprised. Surprise. Force multiplier.
Hey, you put yourself in a political seat, surprise, but all of a sudden,
surprise.
But you didn't see that happen. That's what Trump did. They didn't see that coming.
Yep. No, they did not, did they? Didn't see him coming the second. They had to hide him the second time. Thank God they did, really.
And what he really did was create a target.
Here we go again.
He did what?
I'm not against you, brother.
I didn't hear what you said.
Well, he said create a surprise, but if you do it all on your own, you just created a target.
No, of course not. No, but I'm saying as an element of, it's a soldier thing. force multipliers are surprise. If you're on a battlefield and you understand enemy, if you're capturing them, it's a surprise. Most people don't want to die. If you're going to go and do the whole thing, you do it properly. These days now, the battlefield is now drones. These things are coming down on the heavens of these fuckers and blowing them up left, right, and center. It's fucking awful. This shit needs to end. This is terrible, man.
You know what would surprise the world is a smile. You know what would make so many. You know what would make so many people yield is a smile.
But sometimes it can make you look crazy or creepy. Sometimes a smile can be scarier than friendly.
Hey, we can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. And hey, if that's
or we
the
can
way
do this the leggy way.
Hey,
where are you today? Is that
what's
your
up,
place?
Leggy?
Yeah, it's my house.
I love it.
Oh,
Oh my
shit,
god.
Leggy. Oh yeah.
The old GMC.
You roboting.
Hey, dude, where's those tools? I love them. You went out there.
That's the GMC. That's the one you're always in?
Yeah. My piece of shit wet truck.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
You got hands on your car. Yay, out of the gate, roll it out.
I figured you'd get a kick out of that, Jeff. My truck has horns.
Oh my god.
It's had horns since the guy that bought the
that
truck.
made my whole day, and it transformed.
He shot this deer out back of his house, and then it become a herder ornament. And
how long have you
it's
had
been
that?
on the truck since the truck was new practically.
Is that the guy that gave you the truck for doing work?
Well, yeah, it's that truck. He's not the one that put
truck,
it on.
And it came with the antlers.
Yeah.
Man, you lucked out.
Yeah.
You were meant to be in the antler brigade.
Well, hold on. Can I find mine? Hold on. This is the first deer I ever shot right here.
I love that sky.
Hold on. I still got it.
You still got it?
Oh,
Jeez.
wow. That looks like something out of True Detective.
I shot it like 8 years ago.
Cool.
Only 8? Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I was like 30 when I shot my first deer.
Really? That young, huh? That old, I would say.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, so
Old.
I hunted a lot.
That is old, man. Shoot a deer. If you're going to shoot a deer, like you're like
not all
16. Come on.
I mean, when I was younger, I'd go hunting, but I did more bird hunting and all that shit. My dad didn't. I don't know. My dad didn't really do no hunting. Whatever. Like I'd shot it. When I was like 17, I shot at a deer, and we followed the blood trail, but we never did find it. So. But then I didn't hunt for a few years, and then when I did hunt, I said I only bird hunt or rabbit hunt, and then I moved back down here, and I get back into deer hunting. So
yeah, no.
So now I've shot a deer every year since I've shot this deer.
Do you skin it and all that? Yeah, you probably use it. Yeah.
Well, we got it and all that.
Yeah. You use
then
it,
I take it and go have it cut up. It's $100. It's $100 off base, and then it's $1 a pound after that.
Oh, you don't do it yourself?
No, I'd rather take it to a meat cutter. Like I hang it and let it, whatever, and I gut it and all that. You know what I mean?
Learn to do it, man. Get a good
Oh,
shot.
I know how to do it. I can skin a deer.
Yeah,
that ain't no issue. I can cut up a deer too.
Dude, that art is an art.
But when I moved up north to up to northern Maine many years ago, I was up there, and the girl I was seeing, whatever, we went to a family camp and all that. Well, she was the only one that wasn't drinking, so she was driving. Well,
are you out, Trek? Take care.
Bye, Untrackable. Come up through, and a trailer truck had taken out a
a cow, well, a moose cow, and a calf.
Don't say that.
Well, we waited for the wardens to get there, and we took the cow home. Dude, that was fucking. Dude, we were like 24 hours straight, fucking skinning it, fucking cutting it up, fucking, making burger out of it, steaks out of it, stew meat out of it. Fuck, I ate moose meat for the first 6 months I lived up there.
Oh wow! Yikes.
Yep.
Maine. Why
Oh
does Maine
shit!
have
Hold
the?
on, I lost.
All
I
right.
lost.
Y'all have the best. Oh, because of he left. Maine has the most gorgeous skies I've ever seen.
What?
It looks like an AI painting.
Everyone's lost. Holy crap! Oh, there we go.
Yep. Anyways,
Wow. So what are you doing today? And what's on that hoodie?
I just watched a really good softball game.
Oh, y'all won finally.
No, we have a pretty good record, but we didn't win. We didn't win. It was a close game. It was 5-4 after, because high school they play 7 innings, so it went into the 8th inning, the extra inning. So that was good. Dude, like nobody scored until the 5th inning, and every single girl on both teams, man, they were just on top of it. It was hit to them, fucking boom, and like both teams were hitting the ball, like they were just being caught. They were fucking like our team had 2 diving catches. My daughter had played center field, and she had 3 amazing catches. Like one of them, had she dropped it, it would have been a grand slam. Well, maybe not a grand slam, but it would have been at least a 2-run hit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because the bases were loaded. So she caught it, got that third out, man. That fucking whatever, and then just stupid fucking errors at third base, man. The third base girl, man, she has her moments, and then but like the simple fundamentals. And another thing I noticed too, the shortstop, instead of taking that ball and trusting your second baseman's going to catch the ball, right? And just doing that little flick of the wrist up, to flick the ball over to you know what I mean? Yeah,
I know
that
about
little,
the flick of the wrist. I don't know if it's the same mark.
and like she'll take it and she'll run as fast as she can over towards the base. I mean, she'll get the out, but there's a lot of times like she did that and tried to turn double play. Well, she ran into the base. Second baseman wasn't expecting it. She turned to go turn the play to first, for that double play, and she wind up hitting the second baseman. So it's like, fuck, man, you gotta learn. Like they still don't know the fundamentals of fucking ball. Like they don't even know scenarios. Like
You should go
it's
coach them. Offer to be
Yeah,
a coach.
you
yeah, but
should,
their
man.
coach
No,
does do a good job with them. That's
you
the
just
weird part about
Go
it. She
hold
coach
does
the
a
the
good
ball
coach.
job.
low, right? That's what you're saying, Leggy, right? You hold the
Huh?
ball, spin it through there, right?
Well,
Spin,
okay, so like,
twist, flick.
right,
Yeah, there's loads of ways to do it, depending, with how you grip it, how you throw it, what you're allowed to do with it. Yeah.
what's going on here?
Right,
All
we
right, I'm
have
back.
what's
I
it,
Oh,
think.
cricket?
yo-yo.
We have
I
cricket. You
think.
guys have
Am I back?
baseball.
All right, yeah. Anyways,
Yeah,
you
the
catch that
American
line
kind, the
drive,
real
right?
kind.
That line
Baseball.
drive comes in, right? And so,
Yeah.
so that play, so you get that play out. So you run over to second base, tag the thing at second, and then you're trying to turn, do it. Well, they should take it, flip the wrist over to the second baseman. That second baseman should be there ready, right? Because as soon as that second baseman catches the ball and has that foot on the bag, the player's out, right? And as soon as they catch that ball, the second baseman, all they got to do is turn and fucking chuck it to first base. That's, you know what I mean? Like, well, not chuck it,
And
but
these are all girls. It's an all girls team. They could just catch it with their tits. They have the whole front area to work
Don't be
with.
like that,
now,
bro.
come on, this is a high school team
Yeah,
now. Come
don't be
on now.
like
Oh,
that.
okay,
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
Yeah, come on now, Jeff.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a sport, man. And you know
Yeah.
what? I think, what, that sport alone, that you're talking about baseball, that game is
Yeah,
hardcore.
the American one.
No, but it's
The ball, the
hardcore because
bat,
if you're in the leagues,
and the
there's so much you have to play through. Always say that, you know that.
Oh yeah.
Eat lot.
It's a difficult game. It's intensive as hell. It's boring.
If you're playing, but if you're watching it, it's fucking like watching paint dry.
Yeah,
Except
paint
today.
dry, it's like,
Except in a
Found it
good game
easier
like
than
today.
most of the other games.
No, it's
It was way
crazy. It's
easier than
a mad game, man. It's
I mean,
American.
like literally, like the first 4 innings was a half hour. Like they went
Here
through
we
the
go.
first 4 innings.
There we
It was
go.
like
Yeah, they can last
3 up,
for
3 down,
ages.
3 up, 3 down. Out we'll walk a player.
Man,
Like you know what I
it's
mean? Get a
amazing.
walk here, there, get a single base run. But like nobody really got any leeway. And then that 5th inning happened, and that was that fucking error at fucking there was that error at fucking third base, and fuck, it was over. Pretty much. That they come alive because we were up 4-0, and then so
You should record this stuff and make a channel.
He was at the game the
do
other
it.
day. I think he showed a little bit of it on his phone.
Hey, how's the weather there, Leggy? Is it warm?
I can't
Is it
stop
getting
looking
warm?
at that sky. It's like you're in a
Yeah, I
science
know. It's
fiction
amazing. That's
landscape.
what I mean. It's amazing. It's always amazing.
It is. I've
no,
never
it's
seen
not.
the
It's
sky.
not really. I
Beautiful,
mean,
man.
it's only
It
like
is
50
beautiful.
degrees. It's not that warm.
No, I know. Yeah, so it's still cold. So globally, it's weirdly cold here. It was warm a few weeks ago. It's gone cold again.
Yeah, we've had it's like we get like a day that's up, and
it's
then
going like
we
this,
get like
isn't it?
5 days that's down. It's weird.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah.
By now we
What's
should
on
be
your
at
hood?
least in the 60s.
I reckon it's the
Well, they
stuff.
say here when I run it through Chat GPT, it says that it's the fucking jet stream instead of it running east west like it does, whatever. Right?
Yeah.
That now it's
more
jumping this way, so
Yeah,
it's
it's down,
pulling
yeah.
fucking Arctic air down instead of
Yeah, I
fucking
know,
pulling that fucking warm southern air up
yeah,
like
the
it's
pump,
supposed to.
yeah. And that's got to do with El Nino. I always saying El Nino or
El
El
La
Nino,
Nina.
one of
El
those.
Nino.
It is.
La
Yeah,
Nina.
it's happening. Going to be an interesting few months because when it gets warm, I reckon it's going to shoot up hard. You know that all of a sudden it's going to get hot and dry. It's going to be weird. I reckon.
What's going to shoot up hard?
The heat. Like sooner, I reckon it will be like, oh, it's cold, and then it'll get whoa hot. And then
I wish every time it does that here, I never trust it because it keeps going back to cold. Weird.
Eat lobster. Leggy's got it sorted.
A main joke, main reference.
He'll come back hopefully. Show us more of his skulls. Oh, damn! I don't have enough anymore.
Enough of what?
Skulls.
Oh, skull. Look, is that Poochie? Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Look at her or him.
Oh. Lovely dog.
So friendly.
Lovely dog.
Yeah, look how sleek.
Well fed.
Do you oil her?
Yeah. You can check it. I love dogs, man. Dogs are cool.
Wow.
Good on you, like.
Yeah, it's the dog.
It's the dog. Yeah, man. Good on you. I need a dog.
He's friendly until you try to fuck around and run. Don't take off running.
No, I don't know. I want an Alsatian again. I had an Alsatian, a German Shepherd, but the Alsatian I want. Yeah. So the bark command, get the motherfucker. Go.
Well, I guess. You ready to go in? All right. Well, the dog's ready to go in. I guess I'm going in. Goodbye, gentlemen.
All right, Leggy. It was good to see you. Thanks for the.
I'll be out as well. Leggy, thank you.
Yes. Bye.
Amen. Cheers, Jeff. Take it.
All right, Afghan. Cheers.
Been a long night, huh?
I hope you hope tomorrow is good for you.
That's all good. You take it easy.
I know you're resilient enough, whatever it is.
Of course.
So we'll see you again.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right. Take care.
Namaste.
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 Amen, man. Be safe. Cheers.
Cheers. All right. I guess that's it for today. Tomorrow's Friday. I'm sure I'll be out. So look for me tomorrow. See you then. Take care, everybody. Ooh, wait. Where's, oh, here we go.